guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. We running late. I'm still bald in the intro video. I missed 1 week. What was going on there? What's going on, man? As you guys know, I am Mighty LV. This is motherfucking Drunken Chat, son. I am a little bit saucier than normal because I didn't eat shit today. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Brian McClay. Go check out the new channel, The Amazing with Brian McClay. We are at, what are we at? Let's see here. Let me take a look here. We are at 558 subscribers, I think. Yeah. Let me
in
see.
a week?
558 subscriber, 405 subscribers in the last 28 days. So thank you guys. We've already basically hit, we're about halfway to monetization, halfway with subs and halfway with our hours. We've hit, I think like 2,000 hours of watch time or something like that. So,
well, that's fast. I didn't expect that many watch hours already.
We got 900 shows on there.
Sorry, the watch time in the last 28 days is 3,000 hours. So nice. I think we need 4,000, right? 4,000.
4,000 and 1,000 subs.
So 500 more subs, you guys, and 1,000 more hours, and we can get monetized, and we can start doing some cool membership stuff and not necessarily Patreon stuff, but I'm going to make specific stuff available for members of the channel and do a lot of cool stuff.
Hey, let me ask you this. Could you stream Drunken Chat on your channel to help your hours go up?
I can.
Get it done. Get it done. Go to 5 hours. Get it done. Damn it.
I'm actually, you know what I'm going to do, you guys? I'm going to do something better than that. I am going to create playlists of your guys' stuff so they can click it on my channel and they'll see it on yours, so you guys get all the clicks.
Yes, because I've been waiting for somebody to do that for years, Aaron.
Oh, was it supposed to be doing that here?
Next up the bat, what up, man? That'll be you, sir.
Whether it be by birthright, by fate, by pure unequivocal chance, I am the Ultra Maximus, and I have a spec matrix for you tonight.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I'm working on it right now, and I got some finalizations to do, but I'm at slide number 189. So it's not a small one.
Damn.
That means problems for the wallet, which I've conveniently brought down today.
Well, there's probably a lot of filler. There's definitely all killer, but there's a little bit of filler.
Okay.
So you got to be the judge of that. Big Remo on IG, whatnot. Sub up. There will be a sale by hook or by crook. It will be one in the next.
Yeah, like I told you before, you've been fucking waiting to sell. No, you've been waiting. I've been waiting for you to do a sale longer than you've been waiting to get on whatnot.
Yeah,
and that's not a far-fetched truth.
It's not, man. And the crazy part is man, when I was needing it to go down, man, I got this new job and it's just railroaded all my shit, man. That shit just soaked up every bit of extra time I had. So, I'm getting caught up at the new job. So now it's like, okay, I got time to do other stuff now. So, next couple of weeks, I'm just, I gotta go through the books, man, and pull what I want to get rid of. That's all. My wife's like, I'm doing it without you, fuck.
She should.
So like, do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? So
you've been fucking around.
Somebody will be selling on my channel.
Fucking up my good name. I told the people, I said, my man Remo gonna come through and do 5 shows a week.
That's what Aaron was telling me in Ferd when he did his. He was like, dude, I'm addicted now. You just pop up and I know it's gonna happen. I'll get bored and just be over there. It'll happen. You guys are tired of me.
You just get that inner Wanda into you, man.
Yeah.
And you're like, I gotta sell my shirt. Like,
right? Yeah. And I got a lot of shit to sell too, man. That's the thing.
Dude, just wait until you start getting to other stuff like cards, like I'm doing.
Yo, did that guy quit earlier when I showed you fucking some second toast in Black Panther Force? Motherfucker.
I wasn't watching if that was the guy that rage quit. I mean, I saw it in the chat and stuff like that. Hold
on. Oh wow!
Second appearance of Tosin. What?
Yes,
yeah, the motherfucker was lying. Man. I'm like, yo, I didn't want to say nothing because I don't want to get a strike. She lying, motherfucker. I don't get a strike here. You lying, motherfucker.
Wait. What was he saying about Tosin?
No, someone's trying to push that Black Panther for his second Tosin, huh?
Yeah,
he had that motherfucker at like 90,
and it was the one in 25 as well. So that's Stephanie Hahn's cover, but. Yeah, they said it right in the description. Second appearance of Tosin.
And this is on a what now, sale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah. And then he got mad.
I'm not gonna put the seller on blast, but because I don't know that person.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put him on blast, but he started his business like fucking $40. Good luck, man. Sick and swim, motherfucker.
Wow.
Anyway, Yeezy, what up, baby?
Hey, the much. Sorry I haven't edited the intro again, so I'll get on it at some point in time.
I know it's spring break. You got that pimping and all that other shit you be doing.
I mean, what else are you gonna do out of college, you know? But yeah. But you know, you can always catch me on the Amazing, and also, I guess the camera. I was trying to do a cool because I'm on Knife Wonders account. You can catch me on Knife Wonders channel as well. Doing cover picks. That's a lot of fun.
No.
If you got any, let me have them.
Yeah. Last but not least, fucking drunk, sleepy motherfucker over here. What up?
Look, don't be mad. Don't be mad at me just because apparently I'm the only one that still gets to wear sweaters to fucking work. All right, y'all.
Yeah,
us big fellas, we get the freaking in the cold weather. We got to freaking kind of hide all that non-work we didn't do. So, I mean, I get it. Some of y'all are experiencing 90-degree fucking weather already. God damn. But no, man, I'm straight. I'm just got a little pulley over, get to hide that big gut I get. Just for a couple more weeks.
You right about that.
We just had a cold snap. It was 70 degrees today.
That's a cold snap.
It was very chilly. I had to wear a hoodie with my shorts today.
With 70?
Yeah.
Chilly.
When you're acclimated to 90 degrees, 70 degrees is cold as fuck.
Man, listen.
But when you're used to being in the frigid cold, 70 degrees feels really warm.
Yeah, it was a bit chilly for me as well. It was like 73 for me.
Man, suffering.
I mean, usually it's 100. So
no, but for real, below 50 degrees, I'm shivering. No fucking lie.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I've acclimated that much to Florida. Like when I first moved here, it was 50 degrees in shorts. Not anymore.
Yeah,
I know. But, do we even have a lot of shit to talk about? I missed last week. I missed FOC last week, and I'm tight because I know it was some shit. It was some shit on there. Going back and watching the old videos, I just couldn't do it. This week though, I wanted to say something about the trigger room, the red room,
red room trigger warnings.
We told y'all.
Man, that shit was on FOC like 3 months ago.
Yo, we did the show. Remember, I was like, yo, it's peanuts.
Yeah.
This shit gonna pop off.
How come everybody got shorted on their 1 in 10s though? They had plenty of 1 in 15s.
Is that what happened, Lucas? Because
didn't you notice Midtown didn't have had no 1 in 10s,
right.
but
they had these. They had these.
I know they did. They just didn't put them on the website.
Right. So so apparently, for a lot of stores, what would happen is you get your invoice and then you get your comics, and if your comics are halved, right, because there's a little thing that says, hey, you ordered this, but you're not going to necessarily get them, or some more may be on the way. So Midtown, most likely, as soon as they saw that little thing, they turned around and went to the website and freaking turned that shit off and say, hey, we're freaking sold out, because they probably say, hey, we got to have some for the in-store, because as soon as you turn around and you go to the Diamond website, it's already sold out, right? So they can't order anymore to make sure that more coming. Then they turn around to this website, everybody freaking sold out. Mine got allocated like a motherfucker, right? So I wanted to make sure that at least all my customers got at least one, right?
Yeah.
Everybody got at least one. Of the one that I knew everybody was going to want. They had like a 1 in, what's it, 115, 120? Yeah, 115, 120.
This is a 1 in 10.
Yeah, nobody gave a shit about the fucking 120. Nobody gave it. Everybody wanted the 1 in 10. Right. So that's why, that's one of the, and because I didn't get any of the 1 in 20, but no, I wasn't worried about it. I didn't get any of that, but I knew that's the one that everybody wants. So I've already put in the trouble ticket to hopefully they rush the rest of the freaking books. But that's what I'm waiting for now.
But Midtown had these on shelves. I spoke to the guy at Midtown. They had these on shelves.
Yeah,
and
yeah. I mean, they're gonna have that. See, I mean, look, they're a freaking big store. They're a franchise, so they
didn't have a lot.
Yeah,
how do you not have a lot though? If you're a big volume seller like them, how would you not have a lot?
Well, again, like Luke just said, they fucked up. The whole shit was fucked up all around.
You don't think they bought at least 500 copies of that book?
Of Red Room? Not post COVID.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, especially because I mean, I ordered 200 of the freaking cover days, so there's a whole bunch of the incentives that I should have got, and it wasn't just the Red Room trigger warnings; it was also the West of the Sundown.
Everybody got their West of the Sundown.
I didn't, and I know for a fact, no, everybody did not get their West of the Sundown.
Yeah, but I knew
they said it was damaged, right?
So yeah, some were damaged, but the big thing, because I think I even posted it to our little freaking chat, is that some of the barcodes on some of those were all jacked up. So when they pushed those books out, whoever was packing it, they were just going off the barcodes versus what's actually on the cover. So for instance, like I got the 1 in 25s, I think. The fucking nasty one, but I didn't get the one. Once again, I didn't get the ones that everybody actually want, which is the girl with the front meat all out. That's what everybody want. I didn't get those.
So, Lucas, I got a question about another book that might have been fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Alice Ever After. I heard that the 1 in 50 got shipped at like a 1 in 10 ratio.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was another one. Yeah, that was another one. I didn't get it nearly enough of it. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that's another one that was having.
So basically, I'm returning my 50 copy Campbell Incentive sketch cover because it got shipped at a fucking 10 copy ratio and not a 50 copy ratio. And then the 1 in 10 was supposed to be the FOC Virgin. I think that one got shipped at a fucking lower rate as well. I don't even think it got shipped at a 1 in 10. I think it got shipped at like almost an open order. So. But the only thing that's good about that book too is the fact that it is, as far as I can tell, the first preview of the Grimm book coming from Boom also about the girl who's the Grim Reaper.
Mm-hmm. And once again, I will actually get into that during FOC. We got into it on was that Nirvana.
But can you confirm that your orders were shipped at a fucked up amount on that book?
The look, so I've had different shit that was different covers that were fucked up. I got covers that I didn't order. It was just all types of jacked up. So once again, I just say, well, none of my shit's here, so I just say, hey, freaking give me a trouble ticket for everything. Tell me what you want sent back and everything. So I do have customers that are waiting on that shit. And what I did have that was complete, I sent it to the first couple people that ordered it. And I sent them out their shit. The rest of everybody's just going to have to wait. That's just what it is. But man, it was not a good week for whoever's in the warehouse. I mean, freaking, they must have fucking don't drink and pack, ladies and gents.
Not fucked up. The reason why I brought this book up, I am the wheel has been rusty. It's been a rusty fucking wheel. Haven't gave away something in a long motherfucking time. So guess what? If we talk about a book here on Drunken Chat, we don't be greedy about it. We like to give one away. So somebody tonight will win a Red Room Trigger Warnings. Even though we told y'all to order this motherfucker, but we're going to give one away tonight. I was gonna do a Spider Punk 125 too, but I don't feel like going back upstairs.
So,
dude, I seen those beat up too, man. Spider Punks were beat up, man.
Dr. Lovebox said all the 150s beat up, but however, Lucas, you gave me some good ones.
Look, once again, I don't know what PRH in DC is on, man, but that paper is thin as hell. That's all jacked up, right? So there's that, like when you pull it out of the freaking box, you can feel it. It's like it's fucking just light and just all jacked up. So you look through it, some are just jacked up, color rubs all over the freaking place. And that's bad enough because PRH has higher standards when they want. Like if you're going to say, hey, I want to return this because this is jacked up, they have higher standard. They're like, oh, can you read it? That's what they are at. But what I have noticed that the ratio of jacked up stuff to non-jacked up stuff is actually better with some of the lighter stuff and I think it's because with the lighter books, because of the paper, stuff is not banging around as much and it's lighter and it's not fucking up the other books as much. So it's a pair off in between. Hey, we got heavier, they're lighter, but the material is more jacked up. And along that vein, I think it might be a little harder to get some 9/8s going forward, right? Because they're all good now, right? Now that everybody's paying attention, like, hey, what the fuck? But if we sleep on this, they're gonna like, oh yeah, we can fucking just throw anything out there.
Yeah, but Eric Hurst said they press great, so pressers, you better make a lot of money.
Yeah, but only if they can clean books too.
Yeah,
because you got to be able to clean that color rub off of that shit. Yeah, oh, man, every one of that I saw has fucking back cover color rub onto the front.
Anyway, but Red Hood is a beast. And did you get the Red Hood logo?
There's people who can take that shit off. You know what I mean? But just that's extra work. It ain't just a press. It needs a press and a clean.
I gotta promote my man Red Hood. Let me get you that Red Hood logo.
I peeped this.
Yeah, best presser in Texas.
Look on the back of the Captain Marvel annual. See that?
Oh yeah, wow. I see it.
How you get that blue back?
There was only one left, man. Everywhere else was sold out. I didn't even want this cover. You know, my wife took the best one, and there was left, and that was all that was left. I was like, shit.
Got your wife picking your books up for you? That's pretty sweet.
No, those are her own. She took the. There was only two on the rack, and she took the best one. I was like, fuck.
How come she's never on the show? Is she there?
She's in the back.
She should be on the show. Near Nirvana or something. Cause she picking up the books like that shit.
I'm picking out fire. I'm like, books be showing, boxes showing up at the house, and I'm like, the fuck is this?
She probably doesn't wait for fucking FOC.
She should start selling books on Whatnot then. If you're not going to, I mean,
she's for sure going to do that for sure.
Yeah. Dude, just have her jump on your account.
Best believe she'll be on there selling.
And then she can route her own money to her own bank account or whatever.
No, we're not doing all that.
Yeah, that Hulk 181 gonna be going on one day. You looking around.
We ain't doing all that. Don't worry when you get married. We ain't doing all that.
Hey man, I have multiple accounts routed on my Whatnot. I don't know about y'all.
It goes on one account, Aaron, right? That they only goes in one account, right? Only one account? One account, you're right. Only one account. One account.
You found out she heard you and shit.
You know what I'm saying? What you doing, man? Yeah, you want shit. One account. Yeah, it's attached to my account.
The husband and wife said midtime grab all the hotkeys with kicklet. See, this is why I don't stay online no more, man. I evolved all of that, man. I just fucking the pull list. I ain't gonna worry about the lines no more.
Yeah, man.
Fucking pull list, bro. Yo, Dave,
no, I've already, yeah. She knows. I tell her she knows, man. She's got options, man. Like she be finding books though, man. I can't even front. She be. They hate her on eBay. Dude, she got a second print in America. What number was it? What number was that American second print you got? number 2 for like near mint for like what, $5?
Oh, the Beyonce cover?
Yeah, the Beyonce cover. She got it for $10.
You know, there's less than 20 on CGC.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I was opening all them, saw those packages. I sent you guys pictures of.
Yeah.
I had 2 of them in the box.
Yeah.
In 2 separate boxes. That's crazy. My man Knife One is in the building.
There you go.
Look like an angry activist, man. What's wrong with you, man?
There's the man.
You're muted.
Not that I'm muted. I didn't say anything.
I was already saying something.
Check the ass, motherfucker. So he tired. 9 o'clock.
I am, bro. Y'all want to do this 1 o'clock in the morning shit, man.
I want to eat.
Y'all dudes is older than me. I don't know how y'all do it.
I want to motherfucking vodka
all week, baby.
I don't drink. I don't smoke, bro.
Maybe that's your problem.
Yeah, I might have to send you. You and Brian might have to send you a care package or something.
Yeah. Guess what? Guess what we're gonna be doing at WonderCon? I mean,
through the house.
MegaCon.
He just passes through the house.
Hold on, you going to MegaCon?
You guys are going to MegaCon?
I might fuck with it.
You said that.
I got a pass. Yo, my wife gave me a pass, yo.
Yeah, he said the same thing about Baltimore as well.
Nah, the fuck ball. I wasn't going to Baltimore because I was going to kill somebody in Baltimore.
Come to Florida. It's freedom down here, man. Like
that's another story.
It's in May, right?
Yep.
May what?
Fuck, about like 15th, 19th, something like that. Let me look it up right now.
My birthday's on the 5th. So
19th through the 22nd.
19th through the 22nd, huh?
Yeah.
I have to do that. That's right before Memorial Day.
May 18th.
Yep.
What, not going to be there?
Yeah.
So my best advice to you is go Thursday and no other day.
It's in Orlando, right?
Yes, it's at the convention center. So you get the 1 day Thursday pass. You don't have to go in early with everybody else when they get in for the sneak preview, but you get in for the sneak preview just like everybody else, but just like an hour or two after like a reserved set of people does. Thursday's the best day to go because there's hardly any cosplayers. There's hardly any young kids who are like cutting class and shit like that. Yeah. And then you get in there. If you're a comic book guy, that's your day. Because Friday, when they realize that some of their books are priced too fucking low, they're going to fix them prices by Friday. Yeah. And then Saturday and Sunday is when things are going to be hyped up. But you got to wait in line for exclusives. They used to have the exclusive sales outside, but they moved them inside. Smart.
You going to MegaCon?
I'll probably go Thursday, but I gotta find out if my wife can be home because my son's at school and he's not starting kindergarten until August. So,
yes, sir.
I might take the kid with me. We'll see, but
I might have to try and see what's up. Man.
I'm trying to go. Who we know that's working the booth? Phil working the booth. Hive working the booth. What up?
Hive will be there, I think.
If Hive is there,
Hive. They're gonna be.
Hive's in the chat right now.
They the official.
Yeah, he said he was going to everyone, right?
Hive is gonna be there.
See, I get 2 weeks vacation. NYC is already locked. NYC is already locked.
We got a drunken chat booth. What?
What up?
I said we got a drunken chat booth. What?
I said what up?
When is it? 19th.
Remember, you just started the job. You can't be taking the days off.
I can work remote. I'll just be like, I'm at work.
I'm gonna be on the stuff.
I'll be in Florida on the Wi-Fi getting it done.
The whole 3 hours earlier shit, though. You know what I mean? Like,
it's in Belize, Uncle Roman. It's in Belize. That's where the villa is. It's in Belize.
Shout out to Laura. I'm sorry. Oh, this is Ant? I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
It's Master Ant.
Too many tacos.
She lost the bet.
What bet she lose? See, I missed the whole because I had to work. I missed the whole Nirvana.
Wonder Woman, the
Future State Wonder Woman #1. Who was the artist?
I'm asking for a link. Remember,
I got you. You got him?
Yeah, I got it.
18.
Oh shit! We just jumped to 108 live. Try to tell you, man. Drunken Chat is becoming a little force here. I'm liking my little team. I love my little team.
Yeah, imagine if we didn't go on at 1 in the fucking morning.
Imagine, right? Right? But we do. And we still got 1 away. And what? You know what I'm saying? So what else we got going on? We talking about damages, Diamond fucking up, Penguin fucking up. We got the giveaway. We got the giveaway. Lucas is hooking up the wheel, right?
Lucas, pull that graphic right quick, man, that I sent in the chat.
Pull that graphic, dog.
Pull that graphic, baby. Pull that graphic.
Hit that like. Y'all here, hit that like. You know what I'm saying? Haters, hit that like too, because you can't hit the thumbs down. Might as well hit the like and have fun with it.
Yeah, they can hit the thumbs down. That'll help you too, though.
Fuck it. Hit the thumbs down then. Fuck it. If you're that angry, hit the thumbs down where nobody can see it. If you're that angry at me, fuck it. Like, yeah,
we can't count how many thumbs downs there are.
Yeah, you can. You can get an app to do it. So
you get an app to do it. Sweet.
Yeah.
I still love ya.
Oh, it's James, this man of the hour. What's up, dude?
My man James. What up, baby?
There you go.
You got a huge release tomorrow, correct?
We do. In fact, you want to? How many people you said you got live in chat?
112 now. Now that you came.
112. Let me if we hit 125 before I leave.
Okay.
I'll release the book early. I'll start it the second you hit 125. I'll start the book. I'll start the book up on the website.
Okay.
Dang.
And this is something Killing the Kids, right?
No. We already released that.
Oh shit! What are you talking about there?
We've got Metal Society, the Ivan Tao, the Muhammad Ali homage.
Okay. 125. Matter of fact, can they get a code? Don't throw the people the code. Remember, you're part of the show. I ain't gonna say my people.
I'll just make it live. They won't even need a code. I'll just make it live.
Okay.
Early release, exclusive Drunken chat drop. Dang.
Yep. So if you guys are in the chat, share the link. Get it out there. Get a few more people in here.
But Edward said with a discount, throw them a little 5%. If we get the 130, if we get the 130, we get 5% off.
You get a 150, I'll do 10% off.
Dang.
You guys want a discount? You guys want a discount? Be sharing Drunken chat out there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 150, you get the discount. On all books or just the one or just that
I'll do it on all. We'll make it live for all if we hit 150.
Site. Listen, share the link out. Hive site-wide 10% off if we get to 150. Share it. That's a Drunken drop right there.
Yep.
Including the twig, correct?
Yeah, everything. Entire site.
Look at that.
Wow, that's huge.
Look how smooth he
He said including everything. Entire site.
Entire site. We get the 150 live. Entire site 10% off. That's huge. Because you got some shit. You got some man. Hive.
And we will be at MegaCon.
So I need that pass. What up?
We're officially running the merch booth for Whatnot. So we'll be at MegaCon all weekend. We'll be at the Whatnot booth.
Mel's a modern day word buff.
Hey, Ninth, could you email me that photo, man? That's kind of choppy when I bring it up.
All right.
So you got passes to get into WonderCon early?
No, I'll be there. I've got booth passes, staff pass or whatever they call them.
Your extra ones?
No.
If I come to Florida, I'm not waiting in line if I come to Florida.
When I get down there, if I can snag extras, I'll snag you one for sure. But I wouldn't know until I got down there. That's the problem.
That's a big goddamn if.
It's a huge if.
If you get on the streaming schedule, they normally hook you up with one.
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah, just
because they've got a huge booth, so they've got extra passes. I just don't know how they're allocating those.
Because that booth big than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, so for MegaCon, it's gonna be massive. They've got a stage built in for it, like a full presenter stage with big flat screen TV and shit. So,
all right, so who got to talk to for these passes?
Come on, man. Why you?
Yeah, why are you even asking? You know who to talk to.
Things have changed.
Things ain't changed.
Okay, say less. Say less.
Things ain't changed, man.
Say less.
They got better, right, James?
Say less. Say less. You right. You right. My bad. I do Remo.
It's about 4 people to talk to, bro. It ain't changed.
Say less. Say
We're
less.
almost at 125.
I see. Yo, get the ass up. 150, 10%. Hold on. Let me put a. So who got a B side?
Email Lucas's.
Huh?
Who got a B? Ultra. How you doing? How you doing over there in the Matrix?
I got a B side sitting in the cut, but it ain't crazy. Where I need it to be. It ain't where I need it.
All right, so let's ask the people what they want to see. Let's do a poll.
No. I got something for the people. I got something.
You got something for the people.
Let's do it. Yes. No, it's not a B sides, but it's better than the B side.
It's spec.
Yeah. Because
ain't nothing better than the B side. Just say it's an adaptation to something else. B side.
It's better than the B sides.
Because as Mama Comics would say, you can't just leave it in the cut. Sometimes you gotta put it out there raw.
Yeah.
I've never heard say that in my life.
So this is the A side then.
We'll see what's on.
No, the B side's always better than the A side. So
I don't think you grown folk know exactly the way y'all sound right now. Talking about the difference between A sides and B sides. The A side and the B side is the same side.
No.
The B side is the second song.
Yeah, you flip the vinyl. The A side,
or the
B
cassette
side,
tape.
the C side, or the D side.
Yeah, or the cassette.
Y'all just so cute, man. Y'all just so innocent. I'm gonna leave
all right, Lucas,
alone.
I sent it to you, bro.
All right.
I sent it to you. Yeah,
I'm the oldest one here. You gotta listen to vinyl. Like, so that's the best way to listen to music.
I'm not talking about vinyl, my dude.
Yeah, I'm old. I missed that. We were at 120, 125. Laura said we were at 125.
Are you? Okay, give me like 5 minutes. I'll get it live. I got to answer somebody's thing on eBay real fast.
Okay.
I'll get it live for you guys.
Yeah, get my offer in.
Oh,
just kidding, not me.
See what I can grab at
Remo went into the vinyl
at arm's length. Hey, Mel, what you know about that?
What cookie? What the fuck? Oh, I know that. Hold on.
You were from London?
Cookie Crew. No, I don't know nothing about the Cookie Crew.
Cookie Crew.
I don't remember the Cookie Crew.
You know, Mel only listened to New York hip hop.
That
is New York hip hop.
Yeah, and that is not true. I grew up on West Coast, baby. NWA, fucking the Arabian Prince.
I forgot you came through before.
The whole album was produced by Daddy-O.
You started listening to rap before Snoop came through and crushed the building.
Way before Snoop came through.
When Snoop came through and crushed them buildings, y'all East Coast dudes ain't want nothing to do with the West Coast. Y'all was salty.
Let me you forget about Component Noriega, New York. But I remember when the dude came from LA, shot the trailer. I remember that. Listen, New York hip hop is always going to be legendary. West Coast is great, but New York shit is legendary. It's iconic.
Yeah, New York rap used to be legendary. Now now they just trying
to.
We don't talk about
music. You got to go check out Merkham's. That dude's
he's not from New York though.
Yes, he is. He was born in New York. What are you talking about?
Okay, I thought he was from Arizona.
He moved out to Phoenix when he was 13.
Everybody from Arizona is from New York.
Bro, Merkham's is a beast.
Merkham's
Luke,
killing
did you get that email?
Just came in.
Merkham's is a beast. I'm glad he's from New York.
Half the Bronx lives in Arizona.
Getting away from everybody. That's why.
What the hell?
Where you live at now? I live in Arizona. What the fuck you doing in Arizona?
Hey man, it's quiet down here, and I can own as many guns as I want.
Exactly. That's why they be going.
And smoke a lot and grow a lot of cannabis too.
Sounds like the Bronx.
I know, right?
See, Texas, you can have guns, but you can't have cannabis. That's ass backwards to me. I feel like you got
most people that smoke cannabis don't want to use their guns. So,
but see, you know the thing about it. If you're gonna let people have all them guns, you got to have something to keep them calm.
They don't want you whopping at them when they come on your land. That's why.
Yeah.
It's getting real disgusting out here in New York, man.
It's terrible out here in California. Terrible.
But Texas getting overran by people who don't believe in
from California. Yeah.
That's what we call
Texas,
Austin.
The way Texas
Austin's
had
just...
Hey, DT just said it. DT just said it. That's the God right there. The God.
Rakim.
Oh, Rakim. Yeah.
Yes, sir. That
Texas
is
not about to have guns. They not gonna have weed. Texas ain't gonna have shit.
you know what's crazy? Jay-Z versus Nas was Rakim versus Big Daddy Kane. Kane was better than Rakim in my opinion.
No way.
Hey, did you see
Rakim created, in my opinion, Rakim created the flow, right? He created where your flow had a little bit of cadence to it, right? Mm-hmm. That's Rakim. He created the hip hop flow. No doubt about it, in my opinion.
Okay. But Kane, set it off by Kane.
I think Kane brought. I think BDK brought the more elevated lyrics, and then Rakim brought a more elevated flow. Like
Nas, Jay-Z, same shit. Nas, Jay-Z, same shit.
A little bit later on in Rakim's career, especially after the beef with BDK, I think that inspired him to step his lyrics up to another level. So it's like you couldn't have one without the other. But I always thought Cool G Rap was like a good combination of BDK and Rakim, but he didn't get. He got respect, but not to the level that
Ultras and eyebrows go up. They were like,
bro, I am so happy you said that, bro, because G-Rap, that's my man. I met G-Rap when my mother had a restaurant, and I knew G-Rap. G-Rap used to run with this dude named Puzzle. Puzzle was so evil in the streets, they had to put him down. Somebody shot him in the head at the phone booth. That's how evil Puzzle was. Puzzle was a problem, man. Puzzle peed in this dude's crib around the corner right from my house.
He peed in his crib,
and he could. Puzzle was so nice at basketball. You know why he was nice at basketball? Nobody wanted to foul him. Bro would average 50 in the park. That's how crazy Puzzle was. He had to be.
He was the good that they already knew they was either getting shot or cut.
But back to G-Rap was a super problem, super duper problem. You know what I'm saying? Let's get an back to comments. I know that people don't like when we talk about all this shit. Even though we went up in views. What we got? Oh, yes.
Oh, Lucas, you got to move it to the side because it's like, yeah. Pull that DT shit down.
Yeah.
So we got obviously Melcast season 2. It's gonna be we're gonna remix it this year. We're gonna do it a little bit different. So the team now working on everything is of course Mel, then myself and Eric Hurd as always behind the scenes pulling everything together. Some of the properties that we're gonna cast is gonna be Star Wars: The High Republic, Miles Morales as Spider-Man, Captain Britain in the MI-13. We're gonna do the entire Milestone universe, Wonder Twins, Radiant Black, Disney Plus, which it's a lot of different ways we can go for Disney Plus. The future of Marvel Studios. So the difference is gonna be Disney Plus is gonna be shows that we think will get made for Disney Plus. The future of Marvel Studios will be like more of a look at people who can probably get like standalone movies, by themselves or have that type of potential. And then we got even more stuff that we working on the list. Let me pull up my notes right quick and give y'all like a quick example of some of the other things that we were looking at.
During the Nerdvana show, somebody put out Nubia.
Amazon. Yeah, Hartman said that. He hit me with that. I was like, yeah, she's too light-skinned to play Nubia. You can't have a light-skinned girl play Nubia. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. Like one of the examples that we got for more is Eve. Nice House on the Lake. I want to say we talked about. I want to say Nubia was one of the things that me and Eric discussed when we first started planning this season out. So one of the changes will be, last year with Melcast, it was kind of like, oh, here's the actor that we think should play this character. This year, we're going to hit y'all with multiple options. And then if we can get Mel or Lucas to learn how to do a poll, we can have the audience vote on who they think the best option is. And then we'll give our overall, between me, Mel, and Eric, we'll vote for who we think is the best option, and we'll see what the audience option is, and we'll capture all of this data. So when these properties end up getting casted, we can see if we had anybody on our radar that could possibly play one of these characters, and then we can see if anybody does get selected to play one of these characters. Because I know Eric looked back at some of the past Melcast, and y'all did get some of that stuff right in the past. I think I don't know if he's still looking back at it, but some of the past predictions for Melcast did, it did come true in real life. So that's always a good thing. So first episode should be next week, and I believe we are starting off with Miles. So we got some good options. I don't know if Melvin looked at the spreadsheet that Eric invited him to. We already putting stuff in there. But yeah, man, it should be a lot of fun this season, and we're gonna get everything banged out. And we haven't really figured out if we're gonna do it every 2 weeks or every week. We don't want to run it into the ground.
But at the
same time, we want to have.
This should last all the way to Christmas. You know what I do want to see though? I talked to Eric about Strange Academy.
Oh yeah, that was one of the things on there. I'm not sure if we're gonna get to that this season. Some of the stuff we do want to keep a surprise, so we're gonna we're gonna try to. I know Wonder Twins is one that I'm excited to do. Another thing that we probably gonna do is kind of lay out a brief synopsis of what we think that first movie or that first Disney Plus show should be like, what storylines or what villain they should tackle. One debate, that we in right now about Wonder Twins is should it be R-rated or should it be PG-13? And then I think the last thing that Eric wanted to add this season was to throw maybe a couple of spec books all the way at the end that you might want to look at towards these properties, so we could, so we can mix the spec in with it too. So season 2 starting next week, y'all. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a blast.
I'm gonna give you guys props for definitely quarterbacking this shit because my lazy ass wasn't gonna do it. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Hey, DT, for real, I'm trying to grow out the beard long enough for the Lebowski Thor core.
And then,
Endgame Thor where he has that shit braided. I'm serious.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Also, in terms of Drunken Chat, this summer, matter of fact, Lucas, I got to order some blank Spawn variants because we are having a Spawn art contest, which is gonna be sick.
Okay, all right.
Corey Ross, he's
entering.
Man,
he's taking it. How about that?
I'm gonna throw a name in the hat. I don't know if he'll do it, but I'm gonna talk to him and see if he will do it. Nate Made It, the guy that does a lot of them exclusives for Comic Time. I'm gonna try to see if he'll do it. If he'll jump in here. Yeah, I think he'll be good. He's sketched a lot on Whatnot. And I've been chopping up with him about some stuff. So I'm gonna see if he'll come through for that art challenge. I really want us to get at least Brett Hess art. My God, Brett Hess art.
Fucking monster.
A beast. So I really want us to get like 20 strong artists for this,
well, the good news is there's going to be 8 different variant covers they're going to be able to draw on. I've shared them on the last 2 episodes of the secret variant.
I'm not ordering 8.
Black and white sketch variant from the next couple issues of Spawn and all the Spawn related titles, including it's 9 different covers, right?
9 different blanks?
Spawn number 1 also. All those blank sketches for the contest that Mel wants to run. Hell yeah.
Hey, speaking of Nate Made It, I actually just had these show up to the house today.
Ooh. Blow that up, Lucas. Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, nice.
What's
that? Dude, man.
Kaiju Score Steal from the Gods 1 by Nate Made It. We had him do a Basquiat homage.
I need that.
Wouldn't that be a Samo? Wouldn't that be a Samo homage with the crown?
Yeah. No.
I don't know. I'm sorry, Prince Zodiac. Comic Tom will never absorb me.
Absorb all the real competition. Yo, big shout out to Comic Time. Y'all get that man too much fucking hate, man. Shout out to Comic Time.
I'm just saying I'll never be absorbed.
Nah, you never be absorbed. There's only one Ultra.
Honestly, I think if Comic Tom came on this show, he would rock with us for real.
Absolutely.
I think he would enjoy himself.
Should I hit him up?
I would hope anybody that comes on this show just wants to talk about comic books in general.
Yeah, that's what I said. He ain't dudes acting like Comic Tom is running a mafia or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he a criminal underlord or something. Like he a cool dude, man.
You know how it is, man. That's just the bad people trying to throw other people off their scents by accusing Tom and throwing him under the bus like he's evil.
Like I said,
there's too many people out there that we're gonna take down the number one guy. We're gonna go beat this guy. We're gonna be the top of the heap and this and that. It's like that shit's tiring. That shit's old.
Like
I just want to get along with everybody.
Comic Time, they on the very good side of comics. That's the side I want to be on. I don't want no drama. I don't want no beef with nobody. Fortunately, I'm in the dark side. We all are in the dark side of comics.
The other side.
We're on the other side. I've explained this to Ninth many times. Everybody that's in our drunken chat, our little chat, I've explained this shit. Our side, where we stand, it's very fucked up. It's very violent. It's very fucking toxic. Comic Time got a nice little thing going on. Skeleton got a nice little thing going on and shit. It's very smooth. Nobody argues with nobody. Our side, it's fucking Ukraine. We are counting Ukraine right now.
Well, it's funk. It's a funk trap.
It's a trap, but we're built for this. They were like, why don't we get ready?
Bro, it's really not that bad. It's just certain.
Yeah, I disagree.
It's just certain. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things you gotta watch out, bro.
Dude, you disagree because you used to this shit, bro. Look what you just came off of.
I'm sorry, I fed the sharks so very well.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I mean. Like we're done with that. We're not playing that game anymore.
We just came off that.
Yeah, but if you think about it, bro, like if it wasn't for Flipside, and we're not talking about certain individuals for Flipside, but if you think at the whole of everybody who was making Flipside, McClay, Yeezy, everybody I met, majority of people I met in Flipside is cool as shit, ultra, and I wouldn't have done half the shit I done did over the past year if it wasn't for a lot of y'all dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to me, it's like it's bad, but it's a lot of good too, bro.
But at the same time,
yes.
At the same time,
I like that.
I wouldn't have been on Flipside if I wasn't on here first.
That's true.
It's all about community. All about community. 100%.
I will tell you this, and this not. I'm not trying to shit on Tom, Reggie, anybody else. I feel like with our side, if you really trying to work and you really trying to hustle, dudes will put you on. Mm-hmm. Now, when you get, to the other side,
what do you say that?
It's not gonna be the same type. It's not gonna be the same type of acceptance unless you got, you know what I'm saying, like equal footing. But
that's the street stuff. God damn, look at the motherfucking wheel. The motherfucking wheel.
I cuss Dennis out every week, sometimes multiple times a day, but Dennis still my dude. I just gotta tell Dennis to shut up sometimes. But it ain't, nothing personal. He just need to be told to shut up. But some people might look at that and be like,
Solo's good peoples. I don't care what they say about him.
I gotta Solo Wookiee is great. They're about to hit all the motherfucker know. They shave his beard off on Thursday. Have a new beard by Saturday afternoon. A full fucking beard. Dennis, I sent you the link, man. And you behave when you get over here, motherfucker.
It has been a long time since the last muffin wheel, hasn't it?
It's been a long time.
It was when we gave Lucy the Black Panther.
Oh
yeah, we got heat for that because that motherfucker told me, it seems kind of sketchy that I don't know what motherfucker you hang out with in your life. I don't condone sucker shit, so I would never do sucker shit. So you just hang out with a bunch of suckers and even think that it didn't come in your motherfucking mind.
I told
that guy sucked my dick.
I told someone else, I own the server for this wheel website, so that's how I always win.
So dick suck my dick. So anyway, though, are you ready to run this thing?
Let's give it a couple more minutes because I want to give people a chance to.
All right, tell you what. Do we got time for a spec matrix?
Fuck, do we have time for spec?
All right, so yeah, we probably do. So let's do this. I need cooperation from McClay and see Aaron's not. Aaron's here, but Adam's not here. So McClay, I don't know if you have a way to monitor like who joins your thing within the next few minutes. But yeah, I would like to name whoever joins your thing.
You know what? You know what? If we get McClay to, and we get Yeezy how many need for 1,000?
I'm at 558, I think.
I don't know if we'll get you 550.
Yeah,
but
I don't think so. But
I
appreciate all the help.
If we get McClay to 60, 560. No, sorry,
600.
600.
Yes. If we get McClay to 600, I'll walk my fat ass upstairs and I'll get the Spider Punk 125, and I will add to this. Let me show you what this is, bro. Let me know. And I'm not even being funny. I'm not even being funny. How many stores in you guys' area got this? Not living in New York. I know Dave said Midtown had these. I did get one from Midtown, but
not when I was there. Not the shop I went to. They didn't have it, and my normal shop didn't have it for sale this week. It wasn't even listed.
You know what I'm saying? I'm giving this away. But if we get McClay, like we already gave you a 10% of the Great High website. We already gave you a 10% off site wide. That's what we do here. And big shout out to High for doing that. Yo, phenomenal fucking shot. Now we giving away Red Room. Here we go again. Give this away. If we get McClay to 600, and we get Yeezy, how many you need for 1,000?
For what?
Whatnot.
Whatnot? I need 104, but I'm 4 away from 900.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if any of the 100 people in the chat right now aren't on Whatnot, or if you are on Whatnot, go subscribe to everybody on the panel.
Does everybody get to play with this?
Everybody.
Oh,
I'm trying to
get
to 400, and I'll put you all to shame.
Okay.
I'll give it Torrin Clark, Black Panther #3 if I get over 400 today.
Over 400 on what?
Yeah, I made 400 counts myself.
Wait, Dennis. How the fuck are you not even at 400 yet?
Okay.
I don't know. I just do my daily show, What's Moving with D, where you get to see what people are actually buying, what actually people are paying. And I only got 364 subs.
You know why? Because people bookmark you because they're bitter.
You yell at everybody. That's why.
I like watching What's Moving with D because his intro is like so great.
And people don't believe the prices I get on some of these books.
Okay, so let's do tiers and shit. Tier 1 has already been breached. We already breached tier 1. I'm giving this motherfucker away, right? That's a given. That's just off rip. That's off Rip Hamilton. That's just off rip. So
I just went up 5.
There we go. Now, if we get this man to 600, I'm walking my fat ass upstairs. I'm getting Spider Punk 125 and bringing it down and putting it in the pot. And that's not for me to walk. I'm that. You know what I mean? Y'all making me work. Get this man to 600, making me work. Maybe person's fucking calories, make me fucking work. Let's do it. If my man Dennis, this crazy motherfucker that yells at every goddamn body here, if this motherfucker gets to 400, he's putting a Black Panther. He shames us all and puts in a Black Panther 3, not fucking 4, 1 to 25 variant. This beautiful, beautiful person, James, he's already put site-wide 10% off.
Dennis, what's your YouTube?
Who else is doing this on podcasts? Who else is doing this? We have 132 live right now, by the way.
Wonderworld Comics on YouTube.
Hold on. Let me full screen you, my man. Why come I can't? Oh, I got you. You got a haircut?
No, he just washed it and conditioned his hair.
I'm already subscribed.
No, I usually have it in a ponytail.
He's about to get cornrows.
After midnight, I'm gonna let it all hang out.
Yeah, you looking good. You cleaned up and shit. You look good, baby.
You good right now.
He's on that new comic store. That new comic store.
And let me fucking tell you guys something. I don't want to fucking keep bringing up whatnot. And we're not gonna make this whatnot show. This motherfucker, this pretty long-haired motherfucker here, has by fucking far, the best high-quality mystery packs in the game. What's your next high-quality joint?
Yep, and I'm doing another one on Tuesday, but I don't even know what's going to be in it. But it's all like silver and bronze graded slabs.
Nah, I'm going to miss that one. I don't want to know all that shit. But this motherfucker had these boxes, right? And I was like, yo, I'm only going to spend $300. Motherfucker, I spent $900 goddamn dollars on mystery boxes, and I was not fucking disappointed at fucking all. Every book he said was worth value. Everybody's going crazy about the first appearance of the Illuminati. Hey, in that box was a 9/8 slab of the 125. So y'all can have the fucking little regular covers. I got that new Avengers 7 slab from Dennis for $300. Now,
and it's a CBCS, the most trusted, accurate,
fuck all of that shit.
And right side up grading company. Did you notice that slab was right side up instead of upside down?
No, because I don't give a shit about CBCS until they change their fucking label. But it was the 9/8. And the shit, the other stuff you gave me, bro, all fire.
Oh, I know.
So, yeah, he had the Opina. He had the Opina in the box. I didn't win the Opina. Somebody else had the Opina.
Oh, I'm 5 away, everybody. I'm 5 away from throwing a Torrent Clark in there.
Do it.
You won't do it.
I will do it. I'm that insane.
I'm talking to the subscribers out there in the live chat.
You'd be insane if you gave everybody a Jurgovich variant.
Yeah, I would be insane.
Five souls.
Dennis promised to hook me up. I got my one that I paid for.
Ooh, I'm 3 away from 900.
It's okay though.
So, oh yeah,
Ultra, you got to message me off site because by the time I get out of here, I pass out.
Yo, Lucas, can you put the everything at the bottom? Can you scroll that if possible? Hive Comics site
3 away.
And put Dennis's site. No, we can't put Dennis's site.
Hey, Decor, it's the amazing with Brian McClay, and I'm
already subbed to you.
I ain't got no wrench, man. I can't put it in the chat because I don't got a wrench.
So, yo, show some support to Hive Comics because trust me, Hive Comics is on the cusp of being the upper echelon. No, I ain't even gonna say on the cusp. They already took over the cusp. But the top of the food chain of independent variants, Hive is just you know what I mean? They're there. They are there. Follow Hive, spend some money with Hive, make Hive pop. And if you don't think that's true, 10% off their website. Go to their website and see how much you like.
Yeah.
Like, hey, these motherfuckers
go take a look at what's on there.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Just a reminder, if y'all want some extra names, if y'all want some extra names, go over to, if you have Twitch, go over to Twitch, put a comment over there, and then I will put another name on here. All right. Laura's
in the building. Don't forget about Bird City, ladies and gentlemen. Bird City gets a lot of props. Let me tell you something.
That let's say this. There was a trifecta of Twig covers this last week. Hive, Bird City, and Wanted. Get them all. Get all three. Yeah, all three of those Twig covers. Woo!
Everybody complains about this. There's too many Twig covers. But we're presenting you with the top 3.
You only need 3.
Twig is the
Appreciate
new,
you, Joshua.
Is it true? Twig
what?
Is the new Stray Dogs? No.
Ooh, I'm one away. Sweet.
Yeezy is one away, people. Yeezy is one away. Like my man Hartman said, don't be a punk bitch. That's it right there. If you don't follow,
can I give away a book as well?
No, we got
Twitch coming through. So harder than that, motherfucker.
All right, let me go grab it. Let me grab a couple more books.
And the call. Yeezy's giving it the call.
Oh wait, how about a Deadly Class to call? I can give away one of those as well. Yeah, and then I'll also do the Gleason 92, 93? What is it?
93. You got a Gleason 93 to give away?
Yeah,
First
I can give it away. Yeah. I'll give one of those away as well.
Bro, oversized book.
So y'all gotta make my game face on.
Yeah, so I can go grab those if I want to get off big screen.
You got your game faces on?
Yeah. Oh. Did you give away some?
When we go grab it.
No. Come on, Ultra.
Yeah, I'm about to give away a spec matrix like a motherfucker.
Hey, so Mel, can I? I told you I wanted to come on, and I can't stay up too late because I have to go open my comic book store tomorrow.
Look at you, sexy.
I want to hear about that real quick because
that's what I came on.
Yeah.
So I ain't here to sell anything, guys. I'll do that next week because I have some total fire, and
I'll be closing.
I'm going to give Drunken Chat first crack at it next week on the show. But I wanted to talk to you about, we all know somebody who owns a comic book store. We all have our local LCS. And a lot of you know me. I love to, mess with the paradigm. I like to mix things up. I get bored. Just doing the same old shit. So I had this idea floating around in my head like Lex Luthor thinking about launching a nuclear missile at California. And I pulled the trigger on it. And so I wanted to see if you could make a comic book store without new comic books. No long boxes. No huge wall of, back issues. I wanted to see if you could make, and my idea kind of fleshed its way out into what a 1990s comic shop would be like today.
Okay.
And a lot of factors had to get together to make this happen. I've got a mall in my town just down the road from the movie theater I bought that I'm still remodeling. And the rents had dipped enough, and the mall's occupation, I guess occupancy had dipped enough that the rents came down, and you could afford a mall location. So the old GameStop became available, and if you know a mall GameStop's layout, it's a 1,500 square foot building, and the rent was cheap enough where I was like, dude, I piss away more money on that at an auction on a weekend. So I can, this is something that I can just F around with and try. So I said, well, what am I going to stock in this store? Well, what if I only stock main title comic books? Batman, Avengers, Iron Man, Spawn, Batman. You pick any of the titles, Captain America. Anything that's got a TV show, Green Arrow. Anything that's got a movie, Sonic. Anything that, and I'm going to go one step further. Every comic book shop we all go to has what in it?
Comics.
Yes, but where do they put the comics that they don't like anymore?
Long boxes.
In the back. In the bins.
Boxes, in long boxes in the back of the store. So I said, what if I take the new comic wall, the one we're all used to going to every Wednesday, And what if I filled that with nothing but titles that any normie would walk into a store and expect to find at a comic book store?
So you have Star Trek?
Yes.
Man, you making all the normies happy with that shit, man. Because that was like the most asked for comic book when I was working at a comic book shop that we never fucking had.
DC Star Trek out the yin yang. IDW Star Trek out the yin yang.
Gold Key Star Trek, because that's the one that fucking real nerds come for.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not giving those up for the prices I'm charging. So what I said is, well, if normal stores would sell this for $1 and they would hide it in a long box with 300 or 299 of their other comic book friends, in a long box, and they would just have it buried in the back of the store. What if I put these front and center and I charge a little bit more? So I take every one of these dollar books, I put it in a brand new bag and board, which we all know is impossible to find these days. And then I slap a little sticker on it, $2 each or 3 for $5. And I don't know if you saw my video on Instagram. I posted it on our opening day. We sold so many books off of that wall at $2 a piece or 3 for $5. I was restocking it with an entire brand new long box the next day.
And that's how it should be. That's called turning over inventory. And I saw your story. I saw your story online because we're friends elsewhere, and that shit is awesome, man. I'm super happy for you, man, because I know exactly what you're sitting on.
Yeah,
you're sitting on a bunch of organized shit that's the really good stuff, and then you've got a whole bunch of that other inventory that you've always been like lugging the comic book shows by the long box, trying to move as much of it as you can,
working hard,
$1, $2, whatever. And now you can bag and board it, put it on the wall, and get 2 or maybe 3 for $5. Yeah, that's moving inventory.
But here's the thing, guys. I could have taken this 1,500 square foot store and the stuff that I sold in the last 7 days. We've only been open 7 days. And I could not, I will tell you this, hand to God, there is no show in the entire United States where I would have made as much money in the last 7 days with this merchandise than that store that I just built in the Mall of Monroe.
Let me ask you a question, Dennis, and it's a personal question. How much do you pay for rent there? If you don't answer, that's fine.
Let me put it this way. Every single person who has taken a guess at this has been over by 2 to 3 times what I'm actually paying.
I would have said $3,000 a month.
You would be even higher than all of the other ones.
Wow, that's because you're not in New
York prices, man. You don't live in New York.
You're in the outskirts of Detroit.
Yeah, Monroe's 30 minutes south of Detroit, 30 minutes north of Toledo.
Yeah,
so 750.
Okay, so you're not too far from Ypsilanti.
Somebody's pretty close. I'm just going to say, I heard a number.
You're not too far from Ypsilanti, right?
I actually started my company in Ypsilanti.
$800 a month.
He's paying about $575 a month.
How many we got live now? 122.
No, we had 140.
I know we were over 133.
Regardless if he's not telling us, that's still highway robbery.
For 1,500 square foot in what everybody called the dead mall. Now I'm going to tell you the even better part of this, guys. And this is where you're all going to get a little bit of juice at the end of the little tip. Okay.
You bought out the whole mall and you're going to turn it into a giant convention center for comic books?
No. I've already bought 3 collections in 7 days from all of the mall walkers, because there's over 200 mall walkers that walk that mall every day, and they don't walk it every day. So there's probably close to 1,000 mall walkers that walk that mall. And guess what they all have sitting somewhere in their house?
Long boxes.
No. They don't have long boxes. They got these little
filing cabinets.
Yeah, they got little Hammer Mill paper boxes full of comics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bankers boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody walked in today with 10 sealed copies of Darkhold #1. Very nice.
Whoa.
That's all of the call.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, somebody walked in with 150 books, and in the middle of that 150 was 10 copies of Darkhold #1 sealed in the poly bag. You know?
Yo, let me. All right, we got
me old. I should be mall walking then because I have.
Yo, Lucas, how was your nap? Yeah, motherfucker, how was your nap? You was snoring like a motherfucker.
You're muted.
He's muted too. And
fun on Nirvana.
I said, how was your nap?
He was on that cut. He was sawing it down.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun. I did the same. Look, man, my kid fell asleep in the office while I was trying to prep for last week, and then I moved him, and I fucking passed out.
So, Dennis, tell people where they can find you. Yo, did everybody reach their goals?
Uncle Roman, go clear him out. Go clear Dennis out so he can buy some more books.
Man. So, guys, I can tell you, all of us would be disappointed if you came into my store. Now, you'd find a couple really cool books. In fact, I think there's still like a couple copies of Knuckles still sitting on my shelf that somebody I'm sure wants to buy. Somebody cleaned me out of like some gorgeous Perez Avengers from the 90s. So there's all kinds of little gems in there. But we would all be disappointed because I'm the one that's already picked through all these boxes. You know what I'm saying? But, and I got an entire wall of Scotty Young variants. I got an entire wall of Scotty Young variants for $10 each or 3 for $20.
That's what's up.
Yo, Dennis, where's the store?
Monroe, Michigan, 30 miles south of Detroit, 30 miles north of Toledo, right on I-75. To the Mall of Monroe, right across from Spencer's. There's still a Spencer's in there.
All right, so check it.
I walked my daughter inside of Spencer's accidentally. I had to walk out the other door. I was like, oh, shit.
They got some crazy shit in there right now.
Oh, man, it was worse than it used to be back in the day.
Dennis, are you ready to run that black pit? Because you reached your goal, correct?
Yeah, I reached my goal. Let's give it away. I got to write it down right now.
Lucas, I'm like a motherfucker. I got 9-1 is sleeping. I think all my staff is on coke right now.
Yo, you see what that dude put? I wouldn't judge if he did a lot.
Now, also, this was hand pressed. This was hand pressed by Half Price Crook. So he says this is definitely a 9.8. So it might be $1,000 book, everybody.
All right, so
I don't see my damn name on that wheel.
That's
bullshit. That's bullshit. All right. See, people be talking about it's rigged, but look, my name ain't even on the wheel. Man. My name is.
Only people that say it's rigged are fucking just dickhead cunts. But they're all right.
Your name ain't on the wheel because you just now commented.
You know,
is my name on there?
No, it is not on there.
My name is on there.
Name's on there.
I've come through.
Because when our name's on there, we win. And then people are like, it's rigged.
Yo, put my name on that mother. Roman Kirk's on there twice. Hell no, Roman. Hey, Roman's on there twice. You got to take Roman off there twice. You got him on there twice.
He's got it on the Twitch one.
Yeah, you get that.
Yo, Yeezy, did you reach your goal?
Yeah, I'm at 903.
McClay, you reached your goal?
I am. I think at 5. I am 31 subs away from 600. Yeah, so you don't got to go upstairs yet.
Yeah, upstairs.
31 subs away.
What happens when you got to go upstairs?
I don't know, Mel. I don't think you should give mine away until Brian gets those 31 subs.
Oh yeah. No. We ain't gonna be all night, man. We got shit to do. We got Matrix, and we got B-sides. I mean A-side. We got fucking FOC.
All right. But I am going to tease, while we're doing this, I have everybody's attention, and I got over 400 tonight. Thank you, everybody. I am coming back next week with, and no offense to Hive, and no offense to Bird City, might be the second hottest book I've ever dropped on It's Drunken Chat. Next Friday, first crack at it is going to be here. shit. I'm just gonna tell you, it's gonna be hot.
This is news to me because he never told me anything about this shit, so he's just bringing shit to me now.
I know. I had to sandbag you to like surprise you.
Well, yeah, because you know it kind of needs to go down like that because we're tough critics.
Yeah, and
you know what? And hey, I made bold statements.
We'll judge then. You know,
I made bold statements, everybody, and everybody who has a stack of UF4 Dejervics knows I don't fucking bullshit.
No, I didn't get one.
Did you order one?
Yeah, did you order one?
Did you order one?
If you ordered one,
you would have gotten one.
Sold out.
But I'm going to tell you, Dennis is, when he hypes his shit, you better believe the hype is real. I promise you, the motherfucking hype is real.
I'm launching a book tomorrow, and I don't even need to talk about it because it's launching tomorrow at noon. And if you ever bought anything from me from my site, I'll just tell you it's my new JTC Obi-Wan Kenobi mailer variant for Star Wars Celebration. I'm launching that tomorrow. I'm not going to bother. It's Drunken Chat with me doing another JTC awesome Star Wars Obi-Wan. There's probably going to be a first appearance of something in this book. I don't know. But what I announce on Drunken Chat next week will blow your fucking minds.
This better be fucking Moon Girl beating the fuck out of everybody type shit for it to be on Drunken Chat. This better be the fucking Star Wars Darth Maul fucking punch the motherfucking face type. It better be the fucking the highest of all republics. You know what I mean? What do you mean? Yes.
High Republic.
I said be here next week. That's all I'm saying.
It's a High Republic.
I meant we. I meant we. So
hey, he said that earlier in the chat. He said, "Did somebody say High Republic?"
I remember Dennis just was like, "You mean tonight?" Dennis got the whole.
I did say that in the chat, didn't I? Oh shit.
Okay. Enough fucking around. We got to show the world. Nice one is
all you people in the chat. Make sure you tell all the Star Wars communities that I am going to blow the Star Wars community's minds next week on It's Drunken Chat. I'm going to tease it all week. You will only find out about it here, and you will get the first and only crack at it here.
There it is. All right. Nice one. Nice
not knocked out. He's working on his shit right there, right?
So, without further ado, this is for goddamn, the wheel crazy. This is for Black Panther 3.
Hey, Dwayne, that's a sore subject about the Rancor right now.
Yo, my name ain't on
there. Yo, your name is on it. Everybody's name is on it.
I don't think so.
Black Panther 3, 1-25. Corey Clark. If you guys think this book is dead, if you think Tosin is dead, you don't know how. You have no idea how this fucking this thing of ours works.
$1,000 plus 9.8 right now.
My name is not on there.
My name
is not on that motherfucker. I done looked all around there. My name ain't on there.
Remo's name is on it. Lucas.
I guarantee you it ain't on there.
It's been a long time, my brother. Spin the motherfucking wheel.
Hell no, I put my name on there. Yeah,
your name's on there, motherfucker. It's like $1,000. How you fuck you know your name is?
See, it'd be shady if you won it though, Remo.
Yeah, if I win it, then it'll be a divine intervention.
Oh, if I win, I'm gonna say everybody kiss my ass and I'm logging on.
It's like a wheel on the road when it sometimes moves so fast it looks like it's sitting still.
Okay.
He rigged.
Oh,
I hope
that was me hacking. That was me hacking into it.
I hope up and down wins. So I can say
it's Lucas's connection is as drunk as he is.
Yeah. Hot.
Oh,
Mel. Who was this? Fergbert? Who was that?
FOMO-phobic, it looks like.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Joe 4771.
Muffin drop.
Muffin drop.
Joe.
Hold on,
that's him. That's my man right there. That's my man right there. That's my man.
I gotta see it. I gotta write it down.
No. Go back to the wheel.
Reroll. My name wasn't on there. We need to reroll that.
Joe
hey, my name wasn't on there.
Pound muffin drop.
4777. Was that who it was?
That's my man Joe.
Yep.
That's my man Joe. Joe, good people.
Joe,
My name was not on there.
Joe won that.
Message me on Instagram so that I can get your address and send it to you.
That's I didn't get the fair shot.
Joe, I know. Joe, I know how you here, right, Joe? Joe, where you at? I just
He's
see you.
there. He's already talking.
Roman was on there twice. I didn't even get on there once.
Let's see. I'm trying to go back to where you put your name in on Twitch, and I don't see it on there, Remo. That's rules.
All right, no. Moving on. Let's get to the spec matrix.
Yeah, let's get the matrix popping.
Give this shit away.
We fucked around too much.
Dirty. I could have been a contender.
I got 200 slides to get through. We gotta go.
Joe is a loyal listener. Much props to
There's a
Joe.
lot of filler.
Congratulations. I'm ready. We're waiting on you.
Leave everybody on the sidebar. I need to see some people's tiny face reactions, you know?
Shit.
As best as possible. Oh, yeah. Hi, everybody. It has been a long time.
It's been a long time. He was slacking.
No. I'm not slacking. Not at all. I'm actually working very hard. But we're going to enter the matrix because this is where you guys want to be. Oh, yeah. Don't forget to like and share the video, leave a comment, and subscribe to Mighty Mel V's channel, as well as everybody else's shit on this panel. Because me, though.
Hey, hold on. Tell me.
Whoa.
Where the fuck is the box at, man? The Ultra box was supposed to happen like a year ago.
Dude, I got a short box in the closet. It's coming.
You remember Shade Shice?
What?
The rapper?
Remember that? Yeah, remember that song? Where I Want to Be?
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good song, man.
Oh, yeah.
With Nate Dogg, right?
I forgot about these slides from Wanna Comics. Don't forget to check him out. Subscribe to him. Follow him on whatnot.
That's in the box?
There might be some Wanna Comics books in the box. But all right. Everybody buckle up. We are going supernova tonight.
You motherfucker.
Pun intended.
Hold on, let me open.
So
it didn't have
we're going full speed. So you guys know the Man Called Nova #1 has been selling really well. But there's a ton of first appearances in that book of the Ryder family, including his brother Robbie. I just want you guys to remember that real quick. First appearances are abundant in this genre, but we all know Sam Alexander's first appearance is in this book, and there he is on the A cover.
Yeah, for sure.
We talked about this also. This is a big misconception that this was a ratio variant. This is actually an open order cover.
Is it?
Yeah, it's an open order variant. So you could have had the cover with Sam Alexander on it, or you could have the open order variant that had Sam Alexander nowhere. And then you could have gotten the one that's a 1 in 100. This is the ratio variant.
You know what's crazy? Dirty motherfuckers told me that other shit was the 1 in 25.
Yeah, I know they did. I know they did.
50 somewhere. I forget.
So we don't know if it's going to be Sam Alexander or Richard Ryder, but
it's Richard Ryder,
right?
It's Richard Ryder. But
what?
I'm sorry to cut you off. I don't even say shit no more. I'm sorry.
Oh well, just everybody needs to remember that there's a ton of other Novas out there.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
It's good to keep track of possibilities.
Yes.
But I want to point out some things for people because this is the first appearance of the Bacane family.
Yes.
The clan Bacane, of course.
Yes.
And then the second print cover, which has been doing like $7,500 here.
Never ever seen it in my life.
Never. I see it, but it's always fucked up.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a low grade copy of that second print.
Eve is the mother, right? She doesn't actually get named until issue 2.
All right, I'm with
Real
you.
fucking weird, in my opinion. But she appears in number 1, so there's no doubt about it. But there's only 3 variants.
There's
only 3 incentive variants for this run.
Never seen that before.
You never see the number 3?
I've never seen that before.
Okay. Well, you all know how I like to track when people actually enter the mainstream Marvel universe. Well, her first appearance in this Guardians of the Galaxy 147, she's also pregnant with her daughter. Her daughter hasn't been introduced yet, but this is where they're rebuilding the Nova Corps, because you guys know that Novas are the cannon fodder of the Marvel universe. There are so many that have appeared and died, and I'm not even going to get into details on how many of them there are until we actually start seeing some announcements. Like later on, I'll keep the Drunken Sharks informed, because there is some books that have like 6 Novas appear at one time, and that actually happens like multiple times throughout the runs. The first Nova run, of course, has a ton of like really kind of like cheesy villains like Diamond Head, Mega Man. But there's other Novas as well, and another Rider. This one's from the future. This is from the Guardians 3000 timeline, and this is Rael Rider.
Really? Okay.
Guardians 3000, number 3, also has that 1 in 25 incentive cover right there on the right. On the left is the Guardians 3000 cover, of course. That's Star-Lord on the left there, and that's an Alex Ross Star-Lord cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we looked at some Novas, but you guys know there's going to be some other players that have potential to show up. And I'm showing you a lot of books that I don't have, and I'm going to be pretty pissed because you guys are about to go fuck clear everywhere. But don't be pushing this one out my range.
Darko was a Nova?
No, but so here's the thing. You'll see what I'm saying. What was Nova's brother's name? Robbie. Robert Ryder. Robbie Ryder, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
First off, we got Chris Powell as the first Darkhawk, and he first appears in Darkhawk number 1, or that Marvel Age, if you prefer a previous book. He's got some cool variant covers, but he doesn't have very many.
That's nice.
I may not have captured every variant cover for every person that I want on this list tonight, but this is one of the good ones. Darkhawk on Avengers Academy number 4. I believe that's a 1 in 50. For you 8-bit lovers, a.k.a. the Twig Bird City lovers.
Yeah, that's me.
Another 8-bit variant right here.
Say my name, God. Say my name.
Got that 8-bit Darkhawk right there in front of that laser beam.
It's really nice.
Right? I got a 16-bit one for you later. So,
Motherfucker.
Darkhawk ran for 50 issues. And then during Marvel Legacy dropped issue 51. They did this 1 in 25 incentive variant cover right here
for a last issue. Go back.
Basically, yeah, for a last issue.
Go back. That's why I had this on my sale 2 weeks ago. This went crazy.
Did it?
Yeah, it went crazy.
So,
motherfuckers Bob Darkhawk 51.
So look, there's some books that you all know that I track on the Marvel Legacy side of things. I can tell you, well, this is when I was working in the stores and not a whole lot of people ordering.
Yeah, because who the fuck's ordered Darkhawk? You put me onto this, J. Tyler Christopher. Smith.
Oh yeah. I mean, all the Drunken Sharks in the chat from like 2 years ago will remember when I did the overview of all of these.
Has it been 2 years? Jesus Christ.
Yes. It's been a while. So I did the overview of all these trading card variants, and I wasn't able to capture the back art on a whole bunch of them. There were some that just I couldn't find it, and I may have to update that one. But this is another Darkhawk variant. This is another John Tyler Christopher Darkhawk variant, believe it or not. It's also a Nova variant. It's kind of cool.
Nice shit.
So, I mean, there's other players on here too. The Adam Warlock in the background and Cosmo. This is also a 1 in 50. People like have this thing priced down like really low, and in a lot of databases, it doesn't even show up.
It's less shit now than it's 1 in 50. 50.
No, I bet. This was an open order Guardians of the Galaxy variant for the volume. I can't remember if this is the Cates volume. Yeah, I think this is the Donny Cates volume. Infinity Countdown Darkhawk, of course, is an interesting book, of course, because it's got Death's Head. And as you guys know, Death's Head first appeared in a Transformers comic and was an original property that was created by Simon Furman that was kept at Marvel.
Marvel UK.
Darkhawk. Oh, man, everybody likes a headshot variant, right? Everybody collects these, right? This is the most popular variant out there, right?
No.
I don't know anybody who ordered 10 copies of that.
Exactly.
Well, the people who got this was open order, I think.
I don't know anybody who open order.
I think this was open order because it was that bad. Also, the Darkhawk 30th anniversary book, the Heart of the Hawk. So it had this Daughterman book, right? And this is the one I wanted, but everybody fucking nabbed them all off the shelf, and I had to settle for this one, which wasn't a bad settle, but it was just like, damn, that's not the one I wanted. You know what I mean? But here we have Nova, Star-Lord, and Darkhawk, and I honestly hope that we get to see something like this.
Hold on, sorry. Why do they keep keeping on? Y'all some foul motherfuckers.
Oh man! So I didn't really like this one.
This is new.
This is the 1 in 50, but this is my gripe with this. Okay, so this is the Hidden Gem variant. Mike Deodato Jr., great artist. Love the cover, but I hate the book that it's on because it's on the new Darkhawk book.
Right, exactly. It was.
So this is the first appearance of another Darkhawk. This is Connor Young, who's also a potential. The reason why Connor Young is probably not going to happen for a long while is because he can't happen naturally without Chris Powell first doing the Darkhawk thing. But it does give them an opportunity to go down this genre. And holy shit, they made Moon Knight. Darkhawk should not be out of the question of anybody's realm of possibility because they said the same shit about Moon Knight ever getting fucking made. There are a billion other Marvel properties that would have gotten made before Moon Knight in everybody's mind, I bet, right now.
Can I tell you my rationale on that, Ultra? I won't make it long.
What?
Modern Marvel Office only makes things that appease the mouse. And they have made so many Darkhawk comics in the last, 3 years?
Yeah.
4 years? That there is no way the mouse has not requested more Darkhawk. Well, Darkhawk is the cowbell of modern Marvel.
So Ron Lim, love him or hate him, he actually did a variant run that was open order on this Darkhawk run. So first I want to show you these, right? This is a swipe. This is a swipe. I forget what book this one swipes, but this is a swipe. This is a swipe of the Machine Man.
Yeah, Machine Man, exactly. Machine Man 5 or 6.
This is a swipe of either Darkhawk #1. I believe it's a swipe of Darkhawk #1 and also an X-Men book.
133.
Yeah. That's McClay actually pointed that out. This is, of course, that Wolverine versus Spider-Man.
I need that Miles.
And that's, this is issue 4. And then this was issue 5, which is the swipe of War Machine.
Yeah, but Darkhawk ain't even built like that. I don't even know why they do
No,
this.
I understand that.
Like
so this is the reason why the second print of #1 is a little bit more hot, right? Right? Issue #1 had a 1 in 25 incentive, but we made fun of this.
And I can't move for shit.
Yeah, it looks like you're taking a shit, yeah. And then this is your issue 2, 25 copy incentive. And I don't know how I feel about the Ruby Red Wings. But this shit right here by Tan, I think this is a home run. As far
as is that the same wings that Deathbird has?
So no, not as I can tell, but I do know that Darkhawk and I'm going to get to all that stuff might have a connection. The super log incentive for issue #4. And then this was your 25 copy incentive for issue #5. So Connor has a little bit of a health condition, which kind of makes things complicated for him in life and stuff like that. And he has only appeared in Devil's Reign 1 and Devil's Reign 2 and Devil's Reign 6 since his miniseries ended. So I don't know how it's going over, but I do know that Chris Powell, Darkhawk. Yeah, we showed that one. We showed that one, Augustus. That was the Mike Diodato hidden gem one back there that showed the previous version of Darkhawk, not the update. So there's a lot of things that go on in other books too. So War of Kings, the first appearance of the Fraternal Order of Raptors, is basically the Shi'ar designed this armor, and one of the Raptors, aka the Darkhawk armor, becomes sentient in this issue.
Here it comes.
So it becomes itself. You know, it's another being, and this is where the variant cover pays homage to that, showing Razor ascending from his previous form. So Chris Powell is not in there anymore. Now, eventually, we do get the appearance of a raptor called Talinar. And I'm showing this, but this is something I've shown you guys before, because Talinar is Richard Rider's brother, Robert Rider. And this is another reason why Nova 1 is a very good buy-in. So if you can get a first print, obviously there's been reprints of it, but a Nova number 1 from the 70s, obviously it has both him and his brother's first appearance, but he does not become Talinar again until All New Guardians of the Galaxy number 6. So it's a good book to pick up. Now, I like where this went, but they actually disbanded. And in another strange turn of events, Robert Rider was possessed by the Hawk God, the Star Hawk God, the one the same Hawk God that possesses Starhawk from the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, Richard Rider, if you're out tracking for variants and you like Iron Man only, well, you can get a Nova number 36 variant. Now, what makes this book interesting is this is the final issue of the Richard Rider Nova volume that had a lot of the cosmic realignment with Abnett and Lanning involved. You got Secret Avengers. I believe this is issue number 5, and this is your Heroic Age. So you'll be able to find that. It's got War Machine on too. This one was really crazy though, because inside the gatefold on the back cover, I believe, is this variant cover here, but it's also a gatefold variant which got other people on it. But the same artwork was reused.
That's
then Zombified, and poor. Honestly, this is kind of like a premonition variant because he dies a lot. just like the cannon fodder that is the Nova Corps, he dies a lot. This dude has a possibility of showing up in Moon Knight, and this is Sphinx, but he's like a D-list character. But he did actually first appear in the early run of the first volume of Nova. I just nabbed this from a dollar box at one of the local stores on their clearances. But this is Richard Rider holding up Gamora. And if you guys know, there's a lot of Gamora, Star-Lord, and Nova love triangle stuff that happens in a lot of these books. Your Marvel frame variant cover.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is an easy pickup too if you're looking through that volume of Nova. And then an awesome one that I'm looking for is Nova beating the shit out of Sphinx, but there's also it's a Deadpool variant. And look at Deadpool in the hieroglyphics, and you can notify it by looking at the O on the Nova as the Deadpool symbol.
That is fine.
Infinity Countdown is where we saw a lot what I was talking about. The Raptors being disbanded, Nova's brother being Talinar, being revealed previously in Guardians of the Galaxy, and them, getting into a bunch of bullshit. But this Annihilation Scourge story, of course, as you guys know, Annihilation Conquest, and then Annihilation Scourge. It's a trilogy if you really want to get into it. And if you really are into the cosmic stuff, this is still a very affordable buy-in right now. Nobody really knows about this. Nobody really cares. This is an Annihilus appearance, though. So I mean, that's what you have to remember if Fantastic Four and Annihilus come through.
Yeah, they're crying about Annihilus. Nobody cares about this motherfucker.
No, nobody really does. But the Nova that you're looking at here, Richard Rider was in the new Warriors, but the way they did him in the new Warriors was dumb because basically Night Thrasher threw him off the building and his Nova powers activated without his helmet, which, as we all know, would never fucking happen. So Richard Rider got killed the first time when Thrasher threw him off the building. But this is your Annihilation Scourge Nova #1 variant. And then there's also Annihilation Scourge Alpha, Derek Chu. Or Alex Garner. I'm sorry, Alex Garner. Second print of Guardians of the Galaxy #1. And this is also a new incarnation of the Greek gods. Shout out to Gary Nusser, because he's like one of the only other people that I've ever recalled fucking with this book here.
Gary don't ever want to come on the show. Gary always tell me he's sleepy.
It's because Gary like working like school hours.
And I will never ever say fuck Gary Nusser.
Right? No, I was just saying like right for real. But he works school hours and stuff like that. So he's up earlier as fuck.
Yeah, didn't come on the show.
That's cool. It's cool. So, but this is a badass Nova cover. He's punching Zeus on the cover of this. Just FYI. And that's like Star-Lord's like in-law daddy or some shit. Isn't that right, Lucas? If you're there.
Oh shit.
Hear me?
Yeah. I don't know. Star-Lord over here punching one of his relatives, his baby mama relatives.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know if you remember. This is probably like 3 years ago when we talked about what was going on. So right after this, and then this was before the fight with Star-Lord, and then Star-Lord blows them all up, and then he ends up going to that inside that M-Crown crystal, which is coming up again. And then so when they die from this fight, or actually it was before this fight, they get reconstituted as like a new god with a whole new look, and we haven't seen them since. I don't know.
Nope. No, we haven't. This run was weird to me. This and the Kate's run both had like strange shit going on, and I think there's a lot of stuff that Marvel was just like, please forget. But at least there's some good fucking variant covers to go along with it. But Guardians of the Galaxy #1, when it did relaunch, obviously, did hit you with the 30,000 variant covers, a bunch of store exclusives. Issue 2 did hit you with a good Nova variant for second print, though, just like the first issue with second print has Nova punching Zeus on it. So this was a Nova focused volume, and there was a lot of other stuff going on in this one too. That some of it really was not popular, but this is also the run. I think, it was the run after Cosmic Ghost Rider, and we didn't see him in this run in this volume. We saw him in the previous one, but they gave us Moondragon, they gave us Marvel Boy, and
that was a goddamn good series too.
The one with Cosmic Ghost Rider?
No, this is the same one you're talking about. It reveals this boy is Thanos' brother. Remember that? Yes.
We already knew that though. We already
No,
he
not
was
his brother. Not his brother.
They were trying to give Star Fox. They were trying to put Thanos. Thanos was in Star Fox's body. Right. They were trying to put him in another body.
This is the same series you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Very good series. Very, very, very good fucking series. No,
I disagree, man. Okay. They made Hela the same character as Death, and they tried fucking around with Thanos. So that was the volume before this one. That was the Donny Cates shit. This is the volume after that, just trying to clean up a lot of what happened in that one. So anyway, there's a Nova cover, right? And then you got a zombified Nova cover because he'd be dying all the time, going to the Cancerverse. But that's got like Star-Lord and a whole bunch of other ones dead too. This is the issue where Dr. Doom joined them, and they all got cool new coats, but not as cool as Star-Lord's. This is the Rian Gonzalez. Yes, this cover right here does not get the love I feel it does deserve, though, because this is the one where it's kind of like love stories shit. Yeah, basically Guardians of the Galaxy 16. And then here's where they all got the Dormammu face.
That's kind of
but forget the variants for Richard Rider, right? Granov actually had a run.
Yes.
On his volume. So
shout
issue one,
shout
issue
out to
two.
Nussa said, "Yo, buy every last one of these motherfuckers." I was like, "Nah, I don't know, fucking over." And I should have bought them, and I didn't do it. So fuck a lot of these books. I bought a couple of, but fuck a lot of these books.
So the girl on the cover here, she fought her. She dead. She dies in that issue. And so
look at that one. Look at that one.
Yeah. Gamora holding Richard's head. But this is where everybody had a big problem because they were like, "Yo, you made Richard Rider like 30 years old. What the fuck?" This right here is a key. This is the first appearance of Nowhere, Cosmo the dog, and a bunch of other people in it too. So you guys remember when I used to be like writing articles for websites, and I did an article on survey variants?
Yeah.
Well, I've found two survey variants. One of them is the X-Men 205, and then the other one was the X Factor that I just found in Alabama. But I actually think I have this one in a survey variant too.
Really?
I have an abnormally thick copy. That's what she said. Here's the the rest of the Granov books, but it does showcase a lot of Richard Rider and Gamora, which we don't know what we're getting. But Granov dipped off.
We're getting Richard Rider. I mean, we're getting fucking.
We don't know, man, and that's why it's kind of crazy to think there's possibilities. But Granov had a good run on these covers. These are all A covers. I already showed you the variants that popped up in this run, but then Maleev did a couple covers.
Hey, you gonna do this to me? You gonna do this to me right now, Ultra? You gonna do this?
Yeah.
This is what you're doing.
I'm hammering.
This is what you're doing.
So Matina did this incentive variant, which everybody went ham over, and this is an Unpressable Defects easel of elevation book from Mel from like back in the fucking day. I missed out on this one. I hated on it too because it was just a fucking Matina helmet. And at the time, also I think the Thrawn book had like followed up after this shortly, and I hated on that one too.
It's just a week.
God damn it! Look at what both of them fucking books are doing,
bro. I had this on. I think
So wait, did Matina do that Dr. Fate one, or did somebody else do that Dr. Fate?
It looks the same.
Well, I was just about to say, I just think it's hilarious. Marvel is literally going to beat the gold helmet to DC, and everybody's going to think Dr. Fate is a Nova knockoff at a certain point.
Doesn't matter.
They play this right.
But Matina, we all love those Thunderbolts covers by Matina with Deadpool. So if you're a fan, this is definitely some of the books you need to be looking for in the back issue bins. If you're a Darkhawk fan and you love Matina, well, here you go. And then this right here. So you see that guy down there front and center with the pyramid shaped haircut? He's Shi'ar. So this is where the Nova Corps also transcends, because as we know, Shi'ar technology with the Raptor suits, the Darkhawk stuff versus the Nova Corps, it's the perfect kind of combatants of Kree and other people versus Shi'ar. So Shi'ar, in any shape or form, show up as any kind of antagonist, the likelihood of them being a Raptor, I think that's where the spec is. That's where my spec is, at least. But I love this Matina cover. This was an open order cover as well. All New Guardians of the Galaxy 11.
Yeah, he tried to recreate the greatness. Now, motherfucker.
I think he kind of did. But there's a couple other regular covers out there too. This is one where they added a ton of new cannon fodder. I mean, a ton of new Nova Corps.
Is that Cho?
No, that's Wando.
Oh, okay.
But we got more Darkhawk for you. Of course, Black Bolt, Darkhawk, and Nova during the Realm of Kings. More Darkhawk.
That's a good point right here.
See, and it's not just me seeing the conflict between the Raptors and the Novas. It's Marvel's been showing it to us forever. They just finally got around to putting Robbie in the suit, and on the Guardians of the Galaxy. And that was the run before Kate's, by the way.
This is it. I thought it was Punisher.
So, for everybody who knows Richard Rider's story, this is a huge book. Because this is him dealing with the PTSD of coming out of the Cancerverse and seeing his best buddy, Star-Lord, shagging his girl.
So let me ask you something. Do you think, this is just me as a, I know Sam Alexander. I don't really know Richard Rider.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near done, bro. we gonna get there. So just watch. Obscurities and oddities. This is just the origin of Richard Rider, another way to get number 1 in a later printing and a lot better condition, higher grade possibilities. Dennis has probably got a stack of them. There's a couple of other covers out there. So like, look, oddities. I mean, Incoming really pushed
that Al Ewing. Yep.
Well, they pushed. When Incoming was coming out, they really pushed Richard Rider again, and kind of like, do you remember Sam lost his powers for a bit there? They took his powers away, so he wasn't even a Nova. He didn't even have a helmet. But all these Incoming covers had Richard Rider front and center. Like, it was like, what the hell, man? So I think we noticed something going on there. But of course, Incoming, there he is in the background.
I'm telling you, a lot of people are asleep on Incoming too.
Yep.
Well, don't worry
about this
because they're going to be awake. they will be awake soon.
Yep.
But the high ratio incentive for Nova #1 of his first ongoing issue, and an argument that I'm going to present that is not Sam Alexander on the cover right there. I believe that to be Jesse Alexander, his dad. A little bit too grown up looking, muscular, filled out, and also this is Jesse Alexander's first appearance. If Sam Alexander's story is to be told, his father has to be a part of it because his father was a Nova before him. Scotty Young doing his thing.
Never seen that before in my life.
Marcos Martini.
Never seen that before in my life.
Yeah, you have.
Not
actually,
this, though.
I actually marked this thing down to $17.50 at my LCS in the back issue bins. And
you have one? I'll take that from you right now.
One of my favorite variants that nobody loves, I had Marcos Martin do a Guardians of the Galaxy variant, and it is just gorgeous for like the entire Detroit retailers.
Yeah.
And a lot of the Detroit guys dumped them, and it made the value hit low. But I still love Marcos Martin as just one of the best artists.
So what's cool about this being a 1 in 50 is you had the Casada 1 in 100 and the Casada 1 in 150. So a lot of stores in the Marvel nowadays went ham and said, I need to get at least 2 of those 1 in 150s. So they ordered 300 copies and they got themselves a nice little stack of these. Also, with it being a Nova #1 after him coming out so long before, this is like a year and change after his first appearance. He actually appeared in a bunch of places. So here's also a book that is more common signed than unsigned. And also trying to find an unsigned copy, unless you actually were at the con that day, probably not going to happen. I think Forbidden Planet sold out of them a long time ago too. They wholesaled them. So I want this one because this is Granov. So Granov picking up where he left off on his previous run, saying, I want to do the new Nova, and gets to draw Black Helmet Nova. Campbell doing his thing. Bagley, not one of his worst. This is actually, I actually like this for a Bagley cover. I'm like, wow, Bagley kind of didn't just phone it in like he does on so many covers nowadays. And then by issue #4, these are all 1 in 50 incentives, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
Platt.
I seen that. I own that. I don't know where it's at.
Oh, he didn't do his little Platt sig.
No, he didn't. But and this is what I like about the book, because it's a Platt book, but a lot of people don't know it's a Platt book.
I've had that book, and I don't think I knew that was
man,
Platt.
I've wanted every single one of these covers, and I've never fucking bought one. And I'm sure shit ain't gonna get them after tonight.
What year was that?
This is the Marvel Now run, so this is like 2015, 13, like a year. Like I said, it was a year after his first appearance that this Nova #1 got launched. So this is issue number 5. This run went to the 30s. This is issue number 8 with the Lego variant, and I can't remember.
I remember the Lego
black and white, like high ratio incentive of this one because I didn't see it in my research, which means either nobody ordered it or they didn't make it.
A little birdie told me we're going to be getting some new Lego variants soon.
Yeah, I know we are. So this was the issue number 10, aka 100, right? And the Nova was here, incentive ratio. He also popped over in the New Warriors, and of course you had the Campbell 1 in 50 and the 1 in 100. The Animal variant, Scotty Young variant, of course. And what was kind of cool about what was going on in the Nova story, in the Nova book, is Speedball and Justice were over there trying to recruit him to the New Warriors since Nova Richard Rider is gone. Issue number 2 with the New Warriors, and this is not the team that has Safe Space and Snowflake. So, and then issue number 3, this is a Bagley variant too. So I mean, Bagley doing 2 good variants related to the new Nova. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And here's another one of the issue 100. That's his sister.
I get it. She's riding on Rider.
No, that's Sam. So
okay.
His sister actually got the helmet on a couple of times in the other volume. On some of the regular covers, you can see it. So this is another one where he's obviously flying with Richard Rider.
What do you feel about Nova number 3?
From which volume?
2016.
The Bagley variant I just showed?
No, it's a regular cover. First meeting of her and Miles.
Oh yeah, I mean that one's got a second print that a lot of people like too, and I didn't put that one on here.
The first print is ridiculously getting crazy.
Yeah. Well, if the variant isn't getting crazy, then I don't know why the first print or the second print of the Yay cover are getting crazy. What do I know?
Number 10, he's taking the helmet off. I like
so
that.
here's the 13 now.
That's right? Fire.
This one's fire because that's Frank Cho, and that's your 1 in 50 incentive.
I need that. That would
Graduate.
Graduate homage.
Issue 14, also not too shabby.
I need that one too.
It's also a 1 in 50 incentive. So this era of Nova books, so they did the dot now, basic soft reset, but didn't renumber.
What year was that?
By here, this is like 2013 or 14.
Yeah.
But Dale Keown giving us a Beta Ray Bill. And Dale Keown had done those 6 covers for the Trial of Jean Grey and Guardians of the Galaxy and X-Men. And that was on their dot now, kind of redo.
That's another man who doesn't get the respect he deserves.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Keown?
Yeah.
He's one of those artists, man. Like, people don't recognize him. Hulk 377. Basically, after McFarlane took over, Keown was the first good artist on Hulk after him.
Yep.
In my opinion. So this one's wild. Killing Novas. And then here's your Deadpool variant. Deadpool 75th or Marvel 75th anniversary variant with Deadpool. So as the numbers get up, issue 25, we're getting more and more variant covers. So there's Unworthy Thor. There's a lot of stuff going on in this one. There's Captain America Sam Wilson. And then we get the Sorrentino 1 in 20 Black Vortex tie-in. Mm-hmm. So during the Black Vortex, all of the cosmically enhanced characters by Andrea Sorrentino got to do a 1 in 20 incentive on each one of the tie-ins. And this was the Nova the Captain Marvel, and the Cyclops. Basically, all the books that weren't X-Men or Guardians of the Galaxy, all the other tie-ins were super underordered, and those ratios are a little bit hard to come by. The Nova Annual that has Sam Alexander with Hulk. And this is your variant cover. Cosplay. This is your volume 6. So volume 6 is where we finally got hit with the first hip-hop variant. But this is also the run where they were really trying to drive the partnership between Sam Alexander and Richard Rider. So
the first meeting between the two is 11. If I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't remember, but I know that there's a lot of there was covers obviously in this run that had throwbacks to New Warriors. But then Sam Alexander got himself a little action figure variant right here, right?
Yeah.
All red doing this one. Civil War. So this is the reenactment of the
Amazing Spider-Man 630, was it?
Yep, it was the one where he's sitting there with his mask partially up and he's got Iron Man and Captain America by him too. So this was obviously, the other action figure variant for volume 7, and this is the other volume where they really started pushing. I think the other one was Jesse Alexander stuff, and then here's the Sam Alexander. Gotta love these hip hop variants. Might know a guy who has a pretty snazzy set. Still can't find that black and white one from Marvel Unlimited though.
How much you want for that set?
Too much.
It's never too much.
That set was for sale when I was a desperate man. It ain't for sale no more.
This whole series of throwback variants, homages, just died when they put that little thumbnail on every one of them.
Yes, it did, because there's even an artist who did some completely horrendous things and got fired and basically banned from the industry that did a variant cover that I would have bought if not for them putting the thumbnail on an L and him being a complete.
The worst part was those thumbnails were not on the FOC images. And
no, they were not.
When the retailers found those, we were like, what?
Why couldn't you put it on the back? Why couldn't you put it someplace else?
It was one of the few times I had to chime in against Marvel on a variant.
I'm sorry.
Same artist that did that thing. It was a Deadpool. Are you talking about?
Which one was a Deadpool?
I don't want to say that. They did the Muslim thing. That we talking about?
I don't know. Here's more of that Nova. Let's rebuild the Nova Corps buddy system. The Joe Jusko variant. The incentive variant for that one was wild looking. And then as Sam Alexander started getting real popular, 2015, we had Free Comic Book Day showing up when everybody's like, oh my God, he's on the Avengers. Like, yeah. So Western Union actually did these custom editions with Sam Alexander Nova on the cover. This is probably going to be a really tough find for some people. But they also did this custom edition 4-issue miniseries where they reused the same art for all 4 issues and just changed the background color.
Typical Marvel.
So, it's a custom edition paid for by Western Union. So they weren't paying for new art. They said, no, we already paid for art. Just go ahead and run it again.
Is this the one that has the 0 issue on it too?
Yes, this is the one that has the 0 issue on it too. I showed the previous one. It does actually have. They did actually have 2 different artworks here. There. So that's Western Union, and then the other artwork, 4 colors. All right. So here is your all new, all different Avengers. The 25 copy incentive, I believe, because that wasn't a high ratio, but the hip hop variant.
What was the ratio on that hip hop?
It was qualifier.
Yeah, for some reason I know I got shorted on it.
Or 200%.
Yeah, I got shorted on that one. That's one of the few hip hops I did not get.
local comic shop day variant. So those are, I think that one was limited to like either 3,000 or 6,000. And then of course your high ratio Alex Ross incentive for all new, all different. Issue 2. Oh, that's issue 1 still. There's issue 2.
Why did I buy this? I bought this. Why did I buy this?
Why'd you buy this?
Is it like Wasp or some shit?
No, you bought all these for Kamala. So what we're looking at here is the Kamala effect with Kamala, Miles, and Nova. They were all 3 of the youngsters, and then of course Riri in the mix right there too. They were all being pushed heavily. Here's your Deadpool 1 in 10, the Cho 1 in 20, and then this was another one of those qualifier variant covers.
I've never seen them before.
Oh, God. Retailers were so pissed about this that they said, I'm not ordering this, which made me up all my orders on all the variants that looked like
this. So do you guys remember when they gave everybody an Age of Apocalypse upgrade? Well, there's Nova with his.
I know everybody collecting Riri knows.
Infinity Countdown, of course. This is another one, a sneaky Kamala cover in the back there. And Nova's back there too. Infinity Countdown Champions. So this is right before I think he loses his powers. Simone DeMeo giving you the what was hoping to be a wraparound cover turned out not to be. And then your Champions Outlawed book. The Momoko. Issue number 2, Megan Hetrick. Issue number 2. I believe this one was it's a second print. And then you got your Peach Momoko trading card variant, right? So I believe eBay looks a little something like this behind me right now, behind Loki.
Everybody go, yeah, Dash is fine.
So I hope you all thoroughly enjoyed my overview of possibilities when in the realm of the Nova. Leave us a comment below.
That's some shit I gotta go back and watch. And Ultra, once again, you have proven why you are one of the best in the business.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man.
It's true though. Even though I gotta be honest with you, it's kind of long. A while away, a long time ago. I said I can't keep up with this motherfucker.
I didn't turn the timer on. I didn't want to know how long it was going to take because I knew it was a lot. I knew it was a lot of slides, but I was trying to talk fast as fuck. So.
Dennis was like, Dennis kept chiming in because Dennis is still on eBay looking for shit.
No, not at all.
And Lucas left, and Ninth left. I'm surprised McClay is still here. I think he's just high. Look at the screen. McClay's looking at colors at this point. Remo's still in the building. Hyde is still in the building. Oh, Lucas is here.
Yeah. Look, going back to the first half, or portion to the first half that Ultra was talking about with the fraternity of the Raptors.
I leave. Right.
Yeah, so he was talking about the fraternity of the Raptors and everything. That's going to be big, and we know it's going to be big because it's not just him, right? We've got Reptile, right, which has been popped up within the last year. We've got the what's the name of that wolf? Man Wolf that's popped up. So they're all connected to this lifestone tree, and there's like 6 or 7 different stones, right? The Man Wolf, right?
Werewolf by Night.
Yeah, Werewolf by Night. He's got a freaking joint. Raptors, they've got a freaking stone as well.
Moonstone, Bloodstone.
Yeah, Elsa Bloodstone, she's got a freaking joint as well.
Moonstone, the evil chick from Captain Marvel.
Mm-hmm. In fact, the two sisters, both sisters, they've each got different stones somehow, right? So we know that they're slowly getting that story back together, and they're prepping to build that into something big. So,
man, look, if they really go full crystal and and basically make the Infinity Stones look as shitty as they should be. I don't know, man, because pocket dimensions and crystals and all sorts of other things really start to add to infinity, man. And I don't know if people's minds can comprehend.
All I know is that Marvel has been doing a really good job of predicting the science future, and crystals are the future. I know we back in the day we used to make fun of people who was like, yeah, man, if I could put this crystal on your body and everything. The science behind crystals are for real dope, man. They're just real as long as you're not fucking. Oh man, I'm gonna fucking dip this shit in my fucking tea. Nah, fuck that. No, crystals are the future. They're just prepping us for it. Nah, for real, man. Crystallography.
I would really, really love to see the Shi'ar show up, Deathbird show up.
Marauders. Well, Marauders, man.
Lucas, I'm 100% with you on this crystals thing because a lot of people don't even know. That's why you have radios. That's why you have TVs. That's why you have wristwatches, good wristwatches. And crystals needs a better PR team because,
Temple of Jupiter was built 100% out of silica. What?
Yeah. The only thing that they need to figure out the whole deal on crystals is they need better semiconductors. But because of the whole market of semiconductors is all jacked up, you can't build better computers in order to figure out what's better crystals. That's it.
Can I talk about when y'all finish? I got to send some other shit to Lucas. Let me know when y'all done.
Yeah, send me the shit, man.
I'm sending you now.
Anime?
What?
Anime. Give me the shit. There are a lot of people I really had that also thinks crystals are the future.
Yeah, I live close enough to where some people tried some bath salts.
Mm-hmm. Didn't the DEA just this week say that you got to watch out for crystals because the crystals that are coming out in the next couple of months are going to be the most powerful shit that anybody has ever fucking smoked?
Any crystals nowadays are fucking 100% fentanyl.
I sent you something. And this is going to be something nice for Miles collectors.
Yes.
And I want to get you guys because I looked at a whole bunch of shit online and I really didn't get the answers that I was looking for. So I want to bring this to the panel of motherfuckers that know what they're talking about.
Okay.
So I know where this book came from. 2019, last time before COVID, NYCC.
Hey, when's that panel of people that know what they're talking about showing up?
Right here. Right there.
Oh, I gotta call them after we find out the question. I gotta do the call first.
So there was a absolute carnage number 2. Right?
SDCC?
NYCC. Yeah. Make your face. Absolute.
Are you talking about the one that has somebody hanging 10 on the cover? No? Not that one then, huh?
Miles Morales as Doppelganger. Or Doppelganger as Miles Morales. My question to the panel, now I'm gonna ask you the question.
Biggest Doppelganger, but okay, go ahead.
No, it's a version. It's Miles' version of Doppelganger. After my reading.
Oh! I think I know which one you're talking about. I know.
Please pull it up.
Stand by. I hate when y'all send me shit on Instagram. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
I don't know where the fuck to send it to.
What do you mean? You don't
because it just looks fucking small to me. I can't fucking.
Where do you want me to send it to? I'll send it to wherever you want me to send it to.
Send it to my email.
Nah, that shit. Now you're making me work.
Are you talking about the Clayton
I just had
Crane?
Wicked deja vu, man. Holy shit.
No, I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about the same book. Same book, Dennis. Same book.
Right.
Not the same cover. for Sheena.
You said Absolute Carnage?
Absolute Carnage number 2.
It had a whole lot of variants.
Yeah, I remember that.
Is it the one in the private chat?
Yes.
Hold on. Did I put it up there?
No, I put it up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at
that one.
Yes, that one.
It was a panel exclusive. You had to go to a panel to get it at New York
And
Comic Con.
NYCC. So, Lucas, if you could pull that up.
I might have to dig those out.
Do you have these?
I might. I think I do.
These were mangled at the panel. I see some bitch sitting on one of these.
So they look like the Spider-Punk number 1s?
No. The reason why I say this is I'm collecting a lot of Miles shit. I'm not collecting a lot of rare Miles shit. And I had Google rarest Miles cover. This shit popped up. I said, I remember this shit. This shit ain't worth shit. That bitch sat on it.
Rarest.
How big what hall was that in? Because that was only like a 500-seat hall, wasn't it?
It wasn't that big.
So this would be the rarest, non-exclusive? Not non-store variant?
I will tell you, this book was so limited quantity. My guy who gets me 10 of everything from the Marvel booth used every contact. And if this is the book I think I remember, I think I only got like 2 or 3 of these. And he usually can hook me up with everything.
I was like, make the picture bigger if you can, Lucas. Or was that James? I'm sorry. Lucas, can you get this picture?
What do you mean, can I get this picture?
Can you make it bigger?
Didn't Miles get nullified, or didn't he go like 6-armed or 8-armed in Absolute Carnage?
So listen, this was the doppelganger, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I wanted to ask you. So everything that had Miles, everything Peter Parker happened to him happens to Miles. So he got this happened to him. Doppelganger. What makes me want this book? Or what made me buy this book? I'm gonna take you motherfuckers. I bought them motherfuckers. I'm fucking y'all. Fuck y'all. The Venom Hulk. Donnie Cates. To all my Miles people out there, could we see this version of Doppelganger Miles again? That's my question.
I don't know.
There's only
Donnie Cates is at the helm, and we see another version of this Hulk Venomized, maybe.
Well, Doppelganger comes about during the Morbius run for Peter. Have we had any kind of Morbius interaction with Miles?
But this is when he became the Doppelganger, and he beat the fuck out of he absorbed the Doppelganger to beat the shit out of Carnage, and it's the last time we've seen him in Absolute Carnage number 2.
Well,
the thing with this is it's rare for Miles collectors. It's rare. Number one, only 18 9/8 or CGC sentences. Dennis, how many of these are on CBCS? If you don't mind me asking you to look it up,
I'll go check it right now.
Thank you.
On the CBCS accurate grading site, where they put everything right side up and nothing's upside down.
Yes, let me know. Could this be one of the rarest, even though it's not Miles himself? Could this be one of the rarest Miles related covers of all time? Added to the fact of Venom Hulk.
Dude, there's some crazy rare Miles covers. I don't know.
There are. You know
what I mean? Like what? But is rarity and then how good the cover is what you got to throw in there.
Well, this is a great cover.
You think this is a great cover?
You don't think so?
Compared to the cover, this is cover 1, right? Oh, issue number 1. Compared to issue number 2.
Yeah, compared to that, no.
Okay, so is this the Codex variant?
No, the Codex variant for issue 2 has Matt Gorgon on it, showing him as Venom and Scorpion.
And it's not the Young Guns variant.
This is the NYCC variant.
So the CBCS census is 0.
So there's 18 9/8 of this book out there. Remember, I told you, Fat Bitch Sound. A lot of it's mangled. Now, again, is it? Am I wanting this more for the Doppelganger Miles, or am I wanting more for the Venom Hulk? I'm thinking more for the Venom Hulk. But if I'm a Miles collector, this could be one to look out for.
I think Miles out trumps Venom Hulk any day of the week.
And on this cover, or just overall, general?
Overall.
Overall.
Well, there you have it.
Venom Hulk ain't lasting.
No, it's coming back. Venom Hulk's definitely coming back.
I mean, that Titan thing comes. I mean, he's going to always say it ain't the same thing.
I mean, I don't
this is probably the most rarest Miles book I don't care about. But are you a Miles fan? That's the question.
I don't know if you've shared this, but only 3 copies have sold, and those are grossly under, or only 3 existing copies. I mean, that's every copy that's sold on eBay in the last 3 months.
Do people not care, or are they that rare? That's the question.
I don't think anybody knew it existed, except for the 3 people who probably snapped these up as fast as they could. $50, $150 from Canada in January, $195 9/8 in February, and April 5th. So 2-month gap between the 2 coming up at $109 with free shipping, which is probably the one you bought.
That's right? The one I bought. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm full disclosure.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the only 3 copies that have ever been on eBay in the last 4 months.
Okay. We'll leave it at that then.
I mean, until I find mine.
Up to down says he loves Miles, but the cover looks goofy as fuck. I gotta agree.
Wait, you gotta agree that it's goofy?
Yeah.
It looks goofy. I don't like the cover either.
But what you I mean, it's all about the rarity. If there's only 18 9/8, and like I said, that was a smaller than 500 seat venue, and Marvel usually makes that stuff custom to order. And like I said, my hunter in New York couldn't get me more than a couple of these. I'll find out tomorrow when I dig these out. And if there's only 3 copies, and two of those 18 9/8 are all gone right now.
I bought the 9/8.
Yeah, but that means there's only 16 other 9/8 other than yours and the one that sold 2 months ago. That is an exclusive club.
Okay.
Oh, is this a Miles cover or is this a Doppelganger cover?
Doppelganger. I bought it more for the Venom cover. Okay. Venom Hope, because I think Venom Hope is going to come back to Donny Cates.
Well, and much like I said, guys, to John Q. Public, anything with that black suit and the red piping, it don't matter if it's Doppelganger, if it's a clone, that's Miles.
That's mine.
They're not going to care, and if they need every cover when they go through Key Collector or Comic Connect or any of these websites, and that pops up that one is one they don't have, and there's only 20 copies circulating around right now, that's how you get a stupid, crazy high price.
Okay. But mind you, I want to say this for the fucking haters who watch my every word. I like this cover because of Venom Hulk. The Miles factor of it all, it does make this a rare Miles cover. But I'm all in it for the Venom Hulk because I think we're going to see Venom Hulk again, especially with Cates. How much Cates loves Venom, and he's writing Hulk now.
Right, but this is not the first venomized Hulk, right? You're just talking about it's the rarest venomized Hulk, I believe, right?
Well, it's the rarest Miles as Doppelganger because his first appearance was in 2 as Doppelganger. This came with this cover of Hulk, yeah, it's the rarest of Venom Hulk. Yes, he appeared Absolute Carnage, Immortal Hulk. I think it came out like a couple of months previously. I mean, a couple of weeks previous than this book.
There was a couple of covers, I think.
Yeah, the young gun, La Raza. They had the gorgeous 125. That's why I want Ultra. Again, this is why I asked the Chiefs of the fucking building.
I think rarity is king, man. Rarity to me is always going to be king, and if it's rare, it's cool. Might not be the greatest cover, but because of how rare it is, it makes it cool.
Oh, but then I totally respect that, brother. Totally respect.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. There was, and I can't remember. Is it a Ramos Spider-Man 4 that he did for like New York Comic Con or San Diego? I can't remember. For you know what I'm talking about? It's got a negative and it's got a regular.
Yeah. They had
that book wasn't worth shit.
Mm-hmm.
Even when Amazing 4 was going hot on all of the variants, that book wasn't worth shit. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's on the top 10 list last week.
I was on the top 10 list.
Was it? I thought it was on some list last week.
It was on the almost 10 last week.
Oh, okay. But you know what I'm saying? That book sat at like you couldn't give it away for $20 for the last.
It was an exclusive, right? It was you
could only get it from his booth.
Yeah. And there was a lot of them.
Nobody wanted it.
All right, so Edwin, this was there was like a Marvel panel. I remember the Marvel panel. I couldn't get in the Marvel panel for some weird. I think I was late going to the line or whatever. I traded.
It wasn't the Cup of Joe one either. The Cup of Joe one was the big one.
It was the Cup of Joe one, actually.
Yeah. It was?
It was the Cup of Joe. Now that you say Cup of Joe, this was the Cup of Joe one. Absolutely. It was the Cup of Joe.
And the Cup of Joe was probably in a 500-seater, if I had to guess.
I traded my first one of this. I traded the black and white Frizzin, Something's Killing the Children that we got the breakfast. I traded that for this, and I sold this for like $50. My first one.
That's about right, because I remember when my buddy sent them, I priced this at like $50, and I was like, I don't need $50. I'll sit on these.
When Case took over when Case took over Hulk, I'm like, we're gonna fucking see Venom Hulk again. It's a given. He loves Venom. He's writing the Hulk. Yeah.
Hey,
what's Rare's Venom Hulk?
Guys, I gotta check out.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you, man. I'm running on 22 hours straight right now. So,
yeah. I'll be sending out emails tomorrow at noon. I'll see everybody here on Friday. I'll be teasing it all week. You're gonna love this. I'm out.
Word.
All right.
Later, Dennis.
Later, Dennis.
So yeah, took the kid to see Sonic the Hedgehog the movie today. Anybody else get this?
Did you get your comic?
Movies ever.
So our one didn't have the comic, man. AMC.
No, they didn't have the special little comic.
No, man, I was pissed.
Well,
my wife
sucks.
even came to me. She's like, "Did you get the comic book?" I'm like, "What fucking comic book?" And she's like, "Oh, there's supposed to be a comic book." I'm like, "Not in my theater."
Well, which one did you go to? It wasn't AMC, was it?
AMC.
What? Because that's exactly where my wife and kid went. They went to AMC and they got 2 comics.
I'm gonna go there and just pay the guy.
Yeah, for real. I'll kick in the door tomorrow.
That
messed up.
$800.
Probably sitting in the trash can.
I know that's true.
Yeah, they had nobody offering that shit, and I walked in there with a kid today. Fuck them.
Was it really good?
So, dude, my kid is like, he's a typical 5-year-old, got an attention span that fucking needs constant attention in order to stay glued to it. So yeah, that's what it took, man. And he was able to watch the whole movie and stay through it without a pee break.
Who just left?
Remo. He just went to audio only. It's all good, man.
Yeah. Whenever you're
no, because we're about to go crazy.
So I'll tell you this right now. It does have an end credit scene that you have to stay for, mid credit scene, I guess you could call it. And it's obviously going to be setting up a third movie.
Knuckles?
At minimum.
Well, Knuckles was in this one, wasn't it? Or was it
the other?
He
was in the last
one. Had Knuckles.
I can't keep up.
And it's also Jim Carrey's last movie until he decides otherwise. So
if they decide to bring in Golden Axe, then I'm good. I'll get hyped.
Wait,
I love my last movie until I decide to do otherwise. That doesn't sound like a last movie to me.
No. He said he was retiring from
retiring. Yeah, right. That shit on
like for real. Like, and you know, he's a pretty eccentric guy. So like, Jim Carrey gave a Jim Carrey performance in this movie. Like, if you thought the first movie he did really good as Robotnik, he did really good in this one. But of course, it's got some jokes that might not go over with everybody. But otherwise, my kid was enjoying it. I actually was entertained too. For an adult, it does have its cheesy moments, but it's a kid's movie. And don't kid yourself. It's not meant for you. It's meant for your kids.
Right.
And if you played a video game,
enjoyed it. Like, I enjoyed the first Sonic the Hedgehog. It was like, okay, this is not bad. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Cyclops, like this is what it is. Where Cyclops went when he died.
Huh. What's weird is that I don't think my kid has watched any of the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons, nor has he played the Sonic the Hedgehog game. Yet he likes Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the rare, weird generational crossover. So it's possible.
Yeah, it's definitely like total fan service for Sega fans. Like,
I didn't know who it was when I first played the game. I was like, this motherfucker's cool.
But for people who read the Archie comics, they're the ones who are making out like bank because some of these books, especially after the mid-credit scene, are seeing a spike.
But a lot of these like my daughter, like a lot of the kids use those. They know those characters from like memes or like they know them from like Discord, being able to send the little patches with the character, or like TikTok where it's a badge on one of their videos. You know what I mean?
My kid's got the free versions of downloads on his little Amazon tablet.
Yeah, so like they know it from that. Like I was like, "What do you know about this?" She's like, "Oh, it was on TikTok," and I'm just like, "You've never even played the game. Like, you don't even know what that is." Like,
I don't even know how TikTok works.
They know the characters, but they don't know like what's up. You know what I mean?
So Sonic Boom is the new CGI show that I think is the latest one that's on like Hulu and a couple other spots. Sonic X, and then the old Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon that had Urkel voicing him. The one where he called him Robotnik, and that's the reason why they called him Eggman afterwards, just because they didn't like the joke.
So Tails and this other motherfucker.
Tails and Knuckles are in this one, and you want to be looking for other hedgehog characters.
The girl.
At this point, I don't give a fuck.
Like, girl, did she make it in this one?
No girl.
So
no Amy Rose. I know everybody was specking on that one happening, but it did not happen.
It's that robot. You know what?
Not the robot Sonic. Shadow.
I don't give a fuck. I don't really cool with it.
Well, good luck. You got to find the Archie comics, and I think Comics Main has them. But I gotta talk to my son and find out if he's like.
Bolo did the Sonic sale tonight. I don't know why.
Oh yeah. I missed it too myself. I'm sorry. Preoccupied.
Shout out to Bolo.
But for real, I'm approaching 22 hours of nonstop go all day, including take care of my 5-year-old, which was awesome because I decided not to send him to school today.
Oh shit! The Twig Hartman sports card variant sold out at $10,000.
It did. I saw that. I was kind of bummed out.
I forgot to use the discount code.
All right, well, guys, I'm sorry I missed y'all last week. I'm thankful that you allowed me to come and do my spec matrix thing here. And I'm
not mad at it. Like, you did the Nova shit. It was overwhelmed.
I know, man. I go hard in the paint sometimes. I'll try to slim it down to keep it simple next time. But
yo,
what's next time we're gonna see
the Matrix next week?
I thought you said you want him shorter, bro. He's got like 500 credits. That's 3 hours just to fucking cover.
Rise of Matrix next week. I've been asking for Rise of Matrix for over a year.
Yeah, and I can't do it, man. Can't do it.
What about a mini Matrix?
500 credits. Holy shit! That
Mini
man does so
Matrix
much fucking work.
Peraza.
Yo, man,
Can you
that
do
dude is
it?
doing
Nah, not
like
be able
10
to
covers
do
a
it.
month right now too. He doing AWA covers. He doing Captain Marvel fucking variants.
What AWA comic you talking about?
Man, look, yeah, all I know is I see his name when I'm doing FOC everywhere, man.
Crazy.
He'd be dropping fucking Exo Man Award covers and shit, and I'd be private chatting you and telling you, like, Rob's
You
doing a
never told
cover.
me no AEW cover. You never told me no shit about that. You just made AEW.
If I saw it, I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't he do what was it?
Resistance.
Resistance. He did Resistance.
Oh, you talking about
AW Artists, Writers, and Artisans. Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about AWE. When you say AEW, I'm thinking
AWA.
Yeah, AWA Upshot.
The wrestling shit. I'm like, motherfucker, the wrestling motherfuckers.
Crimson Reign. That's that bloody wrestler book.
Yeah, he's a wrestling fan. All right.
See? All right, y'all. Hey, subscribe to everybody on the panel. Make sure you guys are watching this right now. Go ahead and do all that. And I will see y'all soon.
You see us at 7 fucking 8, motherfucker.
I know, right?
Love you.
Right. All right.
Now to the degree. If you stay with us until this time of evening, Lucas is about to fucking take over. And this is where you make your money. This is where you make your money at, because people be like, yo, damn, Mel, how'd you get fucking 50 of the fucking Spider Punks? You got 2 of them. Motherfucker, if you was listening to the goddamn when me and fucking Lucas was talking about this motherfucker, you would have known to order 100 copies. You know what I'm saying? And we have retailers in the building. Hive. I know Hive already know to order 100 copies of Spider Punk. How many copies of Spider Punk did you order, Hive?
Of the new one?
Yeah.
Is it past FOC?
What? Today, goddammit.
I don't know. I'm sure we ordered some.
Yeah, I got a few.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. People, if you stayed with us this late, you might as well fuck with us, because it is time for Lucas to come through with the FOC, and we'll talk all kind of shit about FOC. We do news.
Yes, because some of these news dealings are going to eventually leak into our FOC. So I got maybe 3 articles to get into, and then we're gonna go straight into the FOC. Right? HBO Max, they're going to develop an Aqualad origin story. I've been telling everybody for probably the last year or so, hey, there is something going on in the Aquaman universe with Aquaman, Aqualad, and the new Black Manta, but he's not called Black Manta. I forgot what the dude's name is, but there's a new thing, and they're trying to turn it into a Wakanda type deal.
It ain't gonna work, man.
It's working. The story is working. It makes sense.
Good story.
They just gotta. Yeah, it's a crazy story with what they're trying to do, but there it is. So they're probably going to slow it down so they can let the development of this thing build up. But I definitely see the vision on this whole thing.
They got what's it as I don't know, man. I'm thinking about something else. When you brought up Wakanda, like Batman is going to be played by M'Baku, and Charlize Theron is doing the Aqualad shit. Yeah.
Got Superman flying around with keys on his shoulder.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, Morbius is doing okay, right? I don't know if you guys have watched it. I've seen it, and I'm not too happy. This is not the revolution of the vampires that we were expecting. And I feel sorry for any of the publishers that timed their books along with this shit, thinking that, hey, everyone's gonna run to the freaking comic book store and they're gonna be all about freaking vampires. Nah, this shit was not it. This was not going to be the turning stone. Maybe Interview with a Vampire series is going to do something, but nah, not this right now. And then lastly, Webtoon. I've told everybody about Webtoon before. It's like a free service that's out there, and a lot of the artists and comic book writers, they can put their shit on there for free. Well, DC has got their own little section for Webtoon on there, and now they're going to put Vixen, Red Hood, and Zatanna series on there.
I thought it was that shit. Was this supposed to be?
They started out with like a Robin, a Batman, and a Robin series, but I don't know why they needed to do that because everybody knows who those guys are. But this one, Vixen, Red Hood, and Santana, yeah, people might need to know about that, and I know people will definitely appreciate.
The Batman and Robin series, is that John Kent and Damian?
I don't know. I haven't read it.
Well, it's supposed to be a cartoon.
I think it's Demon though.
Okay, Damon and John Kent. If you do that, then yeah.
Isn't Damien going back to Ra's al Ghul, and he's back with his mom now?
He need to.
Yeah.
Right. Latasha Bundy says, never a better time to have my 10 action number 52s. Yep. As soon as the post-credit scenes leaked, every Morbius book floated. Yep. So let's get into some of the FOC stuff.
Let's do that because this looks good. And I'm not gonna order it, but it looks good.
Flashpoint Beyond. Looks like
dope as hell.
Yeah, freaking he's got the trident, or it's not called a trident. I forget what it's called, it's got the 5 freaking spears and shit.
5 did? Yeah, 5 did.
5 did, a quantitant, some shit like that.
Quantitant. I mean, quantitant sounds cool. This is badass. Am I ordering 100 of these? No.
It's a 1 in 100?
Nah, I don't think so. I hope not.
Was it open order?
Let me check real quick. It is. God, fucking DC, you got too much shit.
I mean, any way you look at it, it's badass.
I think it would be a badass as a freaking poster, though.
If it's like a 1 in 100, If it's open order, you just waste your time looking at clicking all this clicking shit you're doing. It's wasting time.
Rule of thumb for all you website makers is 3 clicks. That's all I should have to do. 3 clicks. That's it. All right. So this one is an open order. Flashpoint Beyond #1 by Mitch Gerards. It's an open order.
All right.
This one is.
Goddamn. This here. Man. I don't even like DC shit. I don't know why Aquaman choking the fuck out of Batman, but Aquaman, he's just mad about something, and Batman, you got to know what to do with yourself. And is this open order, or is this
Open
this
order.
is 125?
This is an open order. $5.99.
DC is dumb as fuck. Because if this was the 125, the other Batman shit you just showed, I would have ordered 25. The other Batman shit you just showed and got one of these. This is fucking insanely. Who Middleton? I guess it's got to be Middleton.
Nope. Zermanico.
Who?
Exactly. I don't know. It's
Exactly.
Zermanico.
That motherfucker's gonna be a problem because this is fucking ridiculously fire.
Like, I don't know why he's got his hand around. Dude, you've already got Batman underwater. Do you really need to have your hands around his
Yes,
okay.
because I want the ultimate kill. Because you fucked with me. He did something wrong, Batman. I mean, he did something wrong to this Aquaman. I don't know who the fuck this motherfucker is. He did something wrong to this motherfucker. And Batman, you look like a bitch right now. All this karate shit you're doing, it don't work underwater. So you can fuck yourself.
But Dan says they look like they're going to kiss. Man, I don't know what type of romantic interludes you've been into, but they don't look like they're kissing me.
This is fire. This cover. Go back, motherfucker. The bubbles. The bubbles. This is just awesome. Batman, you fucked. You dead. Ain't no Joker gonna save you. Ain't no Selena Kyle gonna save you. You dead. You done.
Yeah. The problem is that this one right here is the 125. This is by Nick Bradshaw. It is basically Shazam riding a tiger.
Yeah, I like Nick Bradshaw. You did some great work in the past, man.
That ain't it.
Yeah, yo. Let me tell you something, and it's gonna be one of the funniest things I ever say in my life. If me going to work today was a feeling, it would be this art. This is how I felt today going to work because Nick Bradshaw, I know you can do better than this. And sometimes you just don't want to go to work. And this is it. This is it. No disrespect to Mr. Bradshaw, but this is it. Sorry.
And this is the 1 in 100.
This is how I felt going to work on Friday. I mean Thursday. Nah, this ain't even that bad. This is actually pretty good.
Task Force Z,
Fire.
number 7.
Fire. This guy probably got paid $200 in this cover. This is fire. This is fucking fire.
This one is the 1 in 25. I don't know what they're trying to do here, but okay.
This is gonna be a funny. This is gonna be a funny segment, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's here. I'm gonna shit on everything right now. Okay, I'm not shit on this, but
Batman 123 Delato.
Open order.
I don't like it.
Yeah, wildin'. Why not?
It doesn't look like Delato to me, man.
It don't, but it's not fire.
Open order.
It's not fire.
Nah,
I don't like it, but it's not nearly as good as most of his stuff.
Yeah.
If it was okay, let me ask you: if it wasn't Delato, would it be fire?
No, I don't think it's that great.
Wow, I like this. Okay, next.
And this one is the 125 by Jay Anceletto.
No. It's called an incentive. What is the incentive for me to buy this? Nothing.
Yep. They've been bad with that lately.
Yeah. DC got to get together. Okay. This is fire.
1 in 50. Yeah, 1 in 50 Jock.
Jock always delivers.
Yeah.
But throw 150. And
got
this was going to make this cover rare. This is what's going to make this cover rare. Because nobody's going to order 50 to get this. You know what I'm
yellow too. That's pretty cool yellow cover. Yellow covers are dope.
I would find your favorite website and buy just the 1 to 50. This is fire. This is fucking insanely fire. DC got it right.
Let's see who's got it. Everybody online's got it for 150.
What?
Ooh.
Black Cape's got it for 120. State of Comics has got it for 150.
Oh, suck my dick. How much is it through you?
Impulse Creation did have it for 70, but it's out of stock. Farside's got it in. They're put it's Canadian $95. I don't know what that is.
It's probably like $6. You probably get it from Canada for $6.
Nerd Pharmaceuticals got it for $250.
What?
Nerd Pharmaceuticals? What? What?
So let me ask you this. If this is a 1 to 50.
Is this a 1 to 50? Wait, what do you mean? This one is this one is a 1 to 50.
So if I ordered 50 of the cover A's, how much would it cost me?
Let's see. I
don't even want the 125. You skip that whole fucking tobacco. No disrespect to the artist, but
see, it's $5.99 per.
Fuck you.
Yeah, so that's why that's why those guys are selling it for $150. So that's why.
This is gonna be what I'm gonna have to miss but this is fucking fire. I ain't gonna hold you. This is fire. And all this DC shit is returnable, right?
Yeah,
like
but so like 3 to 4 months. That's if, and I'm looking for a return date, and I don't see a return date on these right now. That's the problem. Like usually,
what's the link to get that foil, bro? Don't just say that and don't put the link out, brother.
Maybe it's a retailer exclusive.
If it is, man, then I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't see it. It's not here on the site.
I don't know. All right, what is this? This is.
Yep, Earth Prime Legends of Tomorrow.
I like where they're going with this. Not mad at it.
And this one is the card stock. I don't see the artist. Now,
we spoke about this before. I don't remember how you don't remember us talking about this bullshit.
Jurassic League, number 1, the Juan Gadon card stock.
Yeah, you don't remember us talking about this?
Nah.
McClay, you remember us talking about this?
Yeah, it's garbage.
Pretty much. Next.
We talked about this last week, right?
No, it was like 3 weeks ago. I was like, yo, it's a crocodile and had a whole bunch of just dinosaur other shit. Like, fuck you. I don't want this. Bye.
This one's the 1 in 25.
No, I don't give a fuck if it's 1 in 9 million, man. This is bullshit. Fuck this dinosaur. I got a dinosaur DC, man. No, man, it's not a good idea. It's stupid. You were on a good path. There we go. Here we go.
David Mack, open order.
Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah.
Joshua Sway, cardstock. Now, once again, these are $6.99 retail.
I'm gonna say this shit about Sway. I'm gonna say this. Sway draws women more like men than he draws men like women.
Yes.
I had to say it. I ain't know the motherfucker was thinking that. He draws women more like men than he draws men like women. That makes a lot of sense.
So you're gonna get that little Nas joint that came out this week? That's coming out this week
with the pink joint.
Yeah,
I got one.
You already got one.
Yeah, but remember how we was wilding on that? Because like, what looks more like a man? This or the other joint?
I mean, she just got a little freaking definition. That's all it is.
A little definition. Okay.
Her face is.
She looked like you just called her out her name. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
She's looking at you like you called her out her name, and she wants you to say it again, one more again.
She's gonna show you. She's like this dude named Jerry that's fixing my basement. Muscles and all.
So that one is the Joshua Sway, and then there's a foil for this one, which is going to be a 1 in 100.
Okay. The Rihanna cover. Now that's gorgeous. This is one.
Rihanna. This one, the retailers had to, at a minimum, order 250.
That's Rihanna.
Just like the other one was Lil Nas.
Okay. But this is fire. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous fire. This is gonna be the one. It's gonna be the one people talk about. This is fire. Hands down.
And then this one's the 1 in 25 Crystal Comet.
Ow.
Yeah, that's bad.
Bad and good is bad and bad.
Bad isn't bad.
No, disagree. Disagree.
Look at what?
I mean, see, the thing is, it's shoved in between this, and then you just got this.
This is a 125
pocket. Yep.
I like pocket. I like this. I really do like. I really like this. Call me crazy. I really like this.
I think your drunk goggles are fucking.
Possibly. It's possible. It's possible. But
I'm gonna be mean here. And this is not me being mean, and it's gonna sound like it's mean.
You got a 5 head.
Yeah, yeah, and she looks like
crackhead from Friday.
She looks like she's got Down syndrome, kind of. Now, if that is what he was going for, then I want to know it, because he hit it out the park.
That's fucked up. No matter how you try.
I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not like, if that's what he did it for, then hell yeah, man.
So Joe 47 says, "Hey, nothing, you know, Nubia will be a teenage white male." Hey, there is this one joint out there named Bia that she's out there on Themyscira, and it's a transgender female. So that would be the first male that lives there on Themyscira, or whatever you can freaking call it.
So this is a transgender female?
No, not this one. There's other character that they put out there just this past year, and her name is Bia. So, moving on. Batman Beyond.
I like the other one. I'm sorry, I like the other one.
Neo Year. Batman Killing Time. This one has a new villain in this one. That dude that's on there is called The Help.
That's cool that they put him on the cover.
Yeah, but do we care about DC anymore?
We did for a little bit. I mean,
you've got two series out there. What's the one with the girl that was built by Bendis, the black girl.
Naomi.
Naomi. Yeah. Naomi. Then you've got Peacemaker, which is doing really well.
Is Naomi doing good?
It sucks. That's the only thing. It sucks. I mean, I don't know what they. Yeah. Once again, it's the okay. She's black, but she's not really black. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know. I don't know.
All right, next. Get to Marvel because I gotta go to bed soon. That's fine. Open order.
Open order. $5.99. The Kyle Nagu cardstock.
And the other one, did you just show?
Hey, wait! If you get rid of the motorcycle on there, that cover would be sick.
I mean, even with the motorcycle, it's not bad.
It's not bad, but it would be better if you got rid of it.
All right, next. There's this. Wow.
125.
No, not a 125. This is cover B greatness. McClay, what you think?
Yeah, I agree. Not 125.
It's good though. It's really good.
It's decent.
It's really good.
Monkey Prince number 4.
World
of Krypton number 6.
Who's that?
Man, who is that?
Don't know.
Fuck you mean? Hey, Josh and job to know.
They didn't give me a preview for this one yet.
This. Oh man.
Yeah, I like that. That looks different.
Yeah, if this is open order, DC just dumb as shit.
Well, we know by the red cape that it's most likely Superman.
I dig it. It's his mom. This mom Dukes. That's fire.
That's got that look to it, you know. It's got that.
If this is not a 125, DC just fucking just go bankrupt. What the fuck? Just go bankrupt.
It's a cover B by Cat Stacks. It's open order.
Cat Stacks.
Mm-hmm. And it's cheap. It's one of the cheapest ones out there. It's a little bit more expensive than the cover A at $4.99. But
I'm gonna say this. I never heard this Cat Stacks motherfucker before.
It's a cool name.
But no, Cat Stacks was like a stripper and she did some other shit before. Listen, if this is her first cover or his first cover, keep an eye on this because this is purely fire. Find out the artist name and first cover. Why did you put this in? Who the fuck?
It's a Cordovalis mascot.
Did he do that before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mouse on Returns Hardware Season 1. And then here you go.
Icon.
Hardware Season 1-5.
Oh, I thought it was Icon. Hardware. I never really fucked with Hardware. But let's do it. Let's it's the 125?
No, I think this one's an open order.
I ain't mad at it. All of these books, when it's their time, they're gonna pop. They're gonna pop. When it's their time, it's gonna pop. Yep. Okay, that way the Marvel. That way some good shit. Yep. I am you wildin'.
Hey, freaking he had us look, Tony's got all that money, he's got a bone, right? So why not buy a bone as well all that shit?
It's this open order?
Yep, open order.
Nah, pass.
Black Panther, Skrull variant.
Somebody told me about this, and I was like, it's okay. I'm not. Hold on, what the
fuck? Once again, Black Panther number 6, 1-25. Coco Low.
Toast is not going to be on this issue either.
1-25.
Toast is not going to be issue 6 because they're milking it slow. I could be wrong. But I wasn't wrong about 4. And we said this on the show. I said Toast is not going to be in 4. And motherfuckers didn't listen to a word I fucking said and put out and bought 4s. I don't know if it's going to be in 6. That's all I'm going to say. Because I got to watch what I say nowadays. But this is.
Here we go. The Black Panther Ruan Api Heritage variant. Open order.
I wish that trade wasn't. They've had something there for the trade dress because that would be decent if they didn't have that trade dress there. If it was something else.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Give me. Give me. I want. This is fire. This is fire. Okay, this is fire. Miss Marvel TV show coming up. This quietly is one of her best covers. Quietly, true or false? Panel.
True.
I like it. Yeah.
Best one this year.
One of her best covers. This is
one of her best ones this year. Only second to that 125, the one with the flowers.
James, what do you think, bro?
No, I agree.
Give me. I don't want 25 of these. Give me 25 of these. Give me 25 of these. I'll take 25 of these.
So you're gonna have to get the Coco Low joint. All right, Moon Knight.
See that?
What do you think of this Moon Knight? This one is the 1 in 25 Sienkiewicz.
Really? Is it Sienkiewicz?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is sick.
I wouldn't call it sick.
I think it's sick, dude.
It's sick. Yeah.
Maybe something wrong with me. I think it's
There's
good.
There's something about Sienkiewicz, man. When he does
nails
his shit.
He nails it. Let's not get it fucked up. But 25? Okay.
Right. So there's a villain that he's marching towards, and maybe, just maybe, in this issue, we'll get to actually see the guy because he's been kind of behind the scenes. I don't know whether it's this issue or the issue before this or whatever, but that's what we're marching towards.
Oh, I gotta learn how to make polls, bro. How do you make polls?
Just go into the YouTube thing and
okay, I'm here. Oh, okay.
It's in the chat right there.
Yeah. All right. What Moon Knight is this? What Moon Knight is this?
Number 11.
Moon. All right, let's do this. Moon. We're gonna start doing this from now on. Night, and I'll take care of it. Night 11. Yes, no. Asking me Moon Knight 11. Oh no. Moon Knight 11. Buy or no? Fucking yes. We're gonna do buy or no. Buy or no.
You can type over the yes and the no. To
no,
something
fuck
else.
you been at, yo.
I've been here the entire time.
All right, so the poll is up. Is Moon Knight 11 variant? Are you going to buy 25 of these? Yeah, look, people said 65% says no. Yeah, you got to buy 25. You got to buy 25 Moon Knight. What issue is this?
Number 11.
Yeah, you got to buy 25 Moon Knight 11s.
Okay, so hold up. Let me show y'all the Liefeld though, which is like the cover A.
Okay, show us the Liefeld. Show us what we got about 25 of. Because right now it's 60-40. No, and I agree. And I agree with the people. Nope.
No feet.
No feet. He did the massive no feet.
Here's another one.
Yeah, look, the nose went up after seeing no feet. Yo, Hive, this is gonna help you out too. Like as a retailer doing the like the variants and stuff. This is cute. This is cute. Who's the artist?
That one is done by Corey Smith.
I'm not buying 25 with the Corey Smith though.
Okay.
Retailer
you don't
Hive.
like that one? You don't like that one? All right, here we go. This one is by DK Ruan.
Dickie Wan. Let's see what Dickie Wan does. See, it didn't move. The poll didn't. I like the poll shit. I gotta get back on the poll.
So
Yes, I
1,
like that
2,
one.
3, 4. So there's like
Yeah,
4 different.
That's really nice.
Yeah, so there's like 4 different open order qualifiers that you can buy in order to get to the 125.
Nah, I'm not. I ain't feeling none of the covers. This is a wash for me, dog. Which means people might want to order the 125 because I'm always wrong. All right, so I'm about to end the poll. This is a no. Hive. Hive. You do a store variance. This is the place to come to because you get the people feel. It's feel of people. Right. We're gonna end this poll. All right, what's next?
Hold up. Real Rude 6 says, "Do you think any modern keys will be worth as much as golden keys?" Ultimate Fallout number 4. It's fucking rising up the ranks, right?
Yeah, versus Golden Age keys.
30K for 9.8. You go for 125, right?
Yeah,
3K for 9.8.
What was that Spider-Man 666, that Del Auto joint?
Oh, 667, right?
Yeah.
Is that
was 30,000?
Is that the second print, right?
No, that was the first print.
Okay.
Yeah, that was 30K.
Mel has too much influence over the chat. You're right. Maybe you're right. I don't understand why you would say that, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna put it up there. I'm not gonna put it up there. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything when it comes to the polls. You're right. I might have influence over people. Whatever. That's just crazy to say, but okay. I respect the joke because you want books tonight and you're a good guy. Let's do it. All right.
Syracuse Mastrazo. This one's an open order.
Okay.
Silver Surfer Rebirth. This one is actually another scroll variant.
Where's he scrolling it?
Look at the serving board.
Motherfucker, I didn't see that. All right.
Oh, I like that Miko Soyan cover.
Let's see. Yep. This one's another Silver Surfer Rebirth. This one is by Jung Yoon.
Oh, McDonald's outfit like a piece of cheese. It shows like a piece of cheese.
You're getting hungry, aren't you? Gambit. Yes. There's quite a few Gambit covers out there. But yes, Gambit. And that one's done by Lee. This one is the 1 in 25 LaRocca.
Come on. Are you really buying 25 Gambits?
Yes. But not for not for this cover. Not for this cover. But I could totally see. Actually, I don't have that one here, but there is like a Momoko cover that's out there, and there's like a Williams cover out there that I could totally people.
It was fire. You would have had it on him.
Yeah. Venom. This one's the Enya Klee.
Didn't they do Scrum Month like 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
More Venom. Number 8. Venom number 8 Fortnite variant.
That's not bad, actually. It's not bad.
Is that great?
I like the drawing of the two characters. I just don't like the background that much.
Who's the other character?
Fortnite character, I'd imagine.
Oh, I don't play Fortnite. Does this come with a code?
I know there's been they've been talking about some of them going to have codes, but I don't know if this one is going to have a code. I didn't see it in the solicit.
If this comes with a code, I'm buying. If not, I don't give a fuck.
Huh? Where is the? All right, let me pull up that Gambit.
Venom chest does look weird.
No go.
Gambit Momoko.
So I'm trying to tell you, they say I got too much influence, man. I got no influence, so it's good. It's good.
Momoko's bad, man.
Oh, she's not.
She is not good, dude.
She's not.
She is not good anymore. Like her shit looks like a coloring book from a kid.
I disagree with you all the way. She's hit or miss, yes.
Put that in a poll, Mel, and you're gonna be disappointed. I said put that in a poll, and you're gonna be disappointed.
I'm telling you, if you didn't know that was a Momoko and you put that up, I bet you we could find a kid's art who's better than that.
Let's do a poll. Is Peach
burnt?
Bad? What's what? I put is Peach bad? You want me to change it?
Yeah. Burnt.
Is Peach burnt?
Which basically means the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it's Peach burnt. Maybe.
Oh, and then you gotta know that there's a 1 of 100 of this where the Gambit's just taken out.
Oh my god!
All right, let's see if I have any influence. Is Peach burnt? Is the poll right now? Let's see if I got all this influence people saying. I say no. 100% yes. See, I don't have anything to talk about. So if you think I got influence, fuck all y'all. All right, now I'm fucking around. I love all y'all. I love all y'all to death.
All right.
Wait. We do have some influence. Yeah, I don't think. Let me see how this works. I don't think Peach has gotten better. Yes, her Black Widow, what was it, 12? Was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Her Ghost Rider covers are pretty badass.
Yeah,
she's 95% miss and 5% hit right now.
Yeah,
but Marvel's not doing her any favors either. Like they're not doing her any favors either.
That's where the poll says 85-15. Is this great? No, it's not. Is this 1 of 100 worthy? Nah, there ain't no fucking way. Is she a bad artist? No, not at all. Is she burnt? Yeah, her hands are gonna fall off 3 years ago. Next.
All right, Spider-Man 2099.
I don't dislike that cover.
If it's foil, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
If it's not, then they missed an opportunity.
Yeah.
Good
time.
I'm just looking. Checking.
Yeah. She's making a shitload of money, but how money ain't my money? I don't give a fuck how much money she makes. How money is my bread?
Captain America. This one is the Torrin Clark, or is it the Coppel? Yeah, Torrin Clark. And it wants a 1 in 25.
No.
Scotty Young.
Hold on. Let me impo. All right, Peach is burnt. Peach is burnt. Peach is burnt. Everybody said Peach is burnt. Wow. Scotty. How is Scotty hotter than the fucking 1 in 25? And I love Torrin Clark. Go back to the 125, please.
Yeah, nah. What if Miles Morales?
Jesus Christ.
This one was actually a Red Hood pick on Nirvana. Miles Morales as Amadeus Cho, I'm guessing.
It's fucking green Colossus. This is great. Whatever. Okay.
Not every book has to have a damn variant. I mean,
incentive variant.
Yeah.
Other shit. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they
bro,
feel they need to.
It's the game we play, bro. It's the game we play.
Another what if Miles Morales? Marvel Voices.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad cover.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Open order? Was that Luna Snow?
If that, man, they could have done a foil with that and a half. They could have done a hologram cover like with that. Ooh. When are we going to get more hologram covers where the whole cover's a hologram?
You know what you got to do? You got to fucking go see Rob and Josh for fucking foils and all kinds of stuff.
You got to go see Hive is what we need to do.
Just get those Panini books.
Right?
This one is another Marvel Voices identity by Wu.
Not bad.
The Silk Silk looking like she on Pornhub.
All I know is that I do on Whatnot. I do well with Silk.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't even know what that is.
Right. This is just weed, and if you're drinking alcohol and smoking weed, we don't know what the fuck going on. So Yeezy would tell us what the fuck is happening.
So you have to just like no, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
You relax your eyes and see the thing you wrote.
I think James is the only one who can tell us what's going on here. Which is crazy because he was the most drunkest ever on Drunken Chat.
So what you gotta do is drop some, this lethargic. Oh, wrong show.
Yeah, right. Pass this, man. I don't know what the fuck.
All right, Star Trek Discovery. All right, so I know a lot of listeners don't give a fuck about Star Trek, right? And they still don't give a shit about Star Trek Discovery, but it's a good show, right? That's why it's up to 4 seasons right now. All right, a lot of these characters that we started out with, they're not the same characters. They're the same actors, but they're not the same characters. So you got to keep an eye out for those. There's some guys that are clones, or some people that are from different universes, and that's what they're getting into with some of these stories. And let me tell you, when there's changing over some of these characters, how they're getting to these other characters is freaking amazing, right? Whole lot of killing going on, whole lot of fucking going on. It's amazing.
We speaking of fucking?
Yeah. Well, I'm watching for all the fucking, man. And you know me, you know how I love it when the shit is drawn out. Like I don't like people just be kissing and fucking right away. I like to be drawn out.
You like and to tickle the balls.
Yeah, tickle the balls. Give a little smile, a little touch of the hand, and everything. No, when you see somebody kiss and fuck, they freaking dying. That's it. It's the Jason rules right now. If you get caught kissing and fucking, you're gonna fucking die. That's just the way it is.
All right, pass. I'm good.
So this one is the 1 to 10. Star Trek: The Mirror War. I still don't know what the fuck was going on with this one. Don't really care. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles joint.
Ooh,
what's up,
Nebula?
This one is the Open Order.
That's Donatello. This is fire. I mean,
I like that. Yeah, I don't know why, but I like that.
And there is going to be another Kevin Eastman cover that's coming. We don't have the art for it yet.
It's got to be Donatello because Donatello's the only robot one. Remember when he died?
Did they retcon that though?
I hope not, because this would make a lot more sense. All right, Pat.
Right.
I mean, now you get the design variant.
Iron Fist 2C.
Nice no arms. What the hell is that?
What is the design?
Yeah, but where's his arm in the middle, man?
It's the design. You got to see the design of his costume on the side.
Yeah.
Next.
Dynamite is doing some weird stuff where they're putting out some of the same covers that they've already had out for before, but for cheaper prices. This one is that Vampirilla Unholy Adam Hughes joint. I think this one's like 25 cents or something like that.
Next.
Army of Darkness versus Reanimator.
Why? Why do you even know each other? Next.
Radiant Black. This one is a homage to that Wolverine cover.
Next.
Dude, that's been on FOC for like 3 months.
Now go back. Calm down. This is fire. You can't tell me this is not fire.
Reminds me of some Hive stuff.
It does. Did Hive leave? Hive left.
Yeah, his kid had like soccer practice in the morning or something, or soccer in the morning.
This is fire. This is fire.
Yeah, this one is Radiant Black number 14. That one is a 1 in 25.
Really? Nobody would order 25 of these.
Probably not. I mean, I think like interest in this one has kind of dropped off, except for like hardcore readers right now.
I think it'll come back though. I think it's a good series.
This is fire. What issue is this?
14.
Underordered. Super underordered. Do you order 25? If you want to get stuck with 25 copies, we should 14.
No. I just buy the 125 on this with something like this.
Yeah, so I already showed you the other one was the homage, and then this one is the cover B.
Don't care. The 125 is the one you want. This is fine.
Yep. Aerosmith. There's a whole bunch of Image First out there that you guys can keep an eye out for.
Ooh.
City.
Nope.
Partner Truth, Image First, Image Glory. Spawn number 1, East West, Hack and Slash.
That's cool. Ooh,
Defender,
I like that.
Which got every time they did this Image First shit with Descender.
Yeah, they've done too much. Too well. That union shit must be killing them, man. Because they must need a lot of money. So I don't know.
Do something with the property.
Oh, what's this?
Yeah, exactly.
Behemoth, Blind Alley.
Okay, peaked interest ahead. Can you read me what this is about?
Let's see. So this one is the 1 in 5.
Okay.
Jesus returns to the neighborhood where he grew up in La Esquina del Gato, a suburban neighborhood where violence and a constant struggle against life adversities meet. His goal is to resume his relationship with Irene, his former girlfriend, and start a project together with the help of Faye, his childhood friend. Now he tries to escape crime and marginalization, carving and see. Once you start using words like marginalization, I'm out.
Yeah. But however, me being an old indie guy, I would look into this. Next.
The heavy metal drummer, number 4.
Love this.
Yep.
Really?
Issue number 3. Issue number
Great,
3.
Funny story, hilarious. I could totally see this getting picked up for some weird project.
Okay.
It's creepy as hell. It's goofy and beautiful, and it's just
Tell me you wouldn't love a poster of this up on your freaking wall. So you could just.
I was gonna say
there's a lot of good ones.
Yeah, this is just
the screen's black light.
I can smell the weed on that cover.
Oh yeah, bro. There's a lot of good variants for it. The aliens and shit, man. Heavy metal music, aliens.
Okay.
It's like V and shit. That's cool.
King Spot has Ninja and Robots, number 14.
I would buy another King Spot book. Pass.
Oh yeah. What's up with Keen Spot?
Print
order?
Not. It's just they don't hold value. They just don't hold value. You see it in my Phil spec box. This is Montana the Rice all day. There was an Eastman cover that was really good though for Ninja Roma. It was really good. It was Eastman and it was hot for like a week in Montana the Rice.
All right.
Yes.
Here is the one that I've been talking about for a while now.
There was no FOC on this book.
There was no FOC in this book. Now there is an FOC in this book. Don't let this one pass you by.
No, do not. Now, this is the cover right.
Bianchi. This is the Bianchi.
There is a Del Otto for this cover, correct?
Yes. So let me. I don't have all the covers up. So let me.
You have the Del Otto, and they didn't want to tell anybody what the ratio was for the Del Otto, but I want this like a motherfucker.
Ooh, now the art is up. Because I didn't have the art before. I do have the art now.
Okay.
Sneaky motherfuckers.
I want all of these motherfuckers.
Here we go.
A, B. That's the Del Otto?
Yes, sir.
It's a different angle of the Batman.
Yeah, this one's a 1 in 15.
So much better than that Batman, yeah.
Oh, you think this is better than cover A though? No.
Yeah, no. The cover A is a Bianchi. The cover B is the one that everybody has been freaking getting after me for. That's this one.
Why? It's the same. It's the same for Zeta.
But it's a classic.
It is.
It's a classic. Everybody's gonna want this one.
I thought the Del Otto was better.
I'm getting 50 of these motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
The Del Otto
all day.
The Del Otto is a disappointment.
Hey.
Let me get.
Yeah, I mean,
let me get 25 A's, 25 B's, and 25 A's, 25 B's, and a Delado.
okay.
You get that.
So let's figure this out in the morning because there is that Delado is also a 1 to 30. So there's a 1 to 30 Delado, which is a virgin. Then there's a 1 to 20 Panosian, which actually doesn't look that bad. I don't think anybody's freaking gonna be like, hey, give me that shit, but it's not that bad. In fact, let me pull that up real quick. This one is the Panosian.
Bro, that's fucking fire.
Yep, that's the 1 to 20.
Oh,
the 1 to 50 is the trade dress Delado. The trade dress for this one is a 1 in 10.
Oh, yeah, let me go all that.
There's a 1 to 5 is the blank sketch for this one. Cover B is the Frazetta. So
let me get so 60 copies cover everything.
You said 60 copies, 30 copies covers everything. 30 copies, you get everything.
How many blanks I get?
6.
We get 30 copies of everything.
Yep. Transformers, best of Hot Rod.
Wait, go back to that best of Hot Rod. Yeah,
they're doing that treatment with the Transformers like they did the TMNT. So like every month they're gonna do a different Transformers character.
Pass. All right, I'm gonna sleep.
All right, so you know where they're going with this. You know who these looks like from our childhood, right? Xena the Warrior Princess and her lover Gabrielle, right?
Yeah.
That's where they're going with this. But this one is called Belit and Valeria.
Nope. Pass.
There's this one. Pass. I mean, there's going to be somebody that loves this Larry. I don't know what's going on with this one.
Fire. That's a what? That's fire. That's a hummer.
Wait, you think this one is fire, but you think this one's crappy?
I'm gonna tell you why. This is some regular shit. Next one is like some Batman Harley Quinn homage. You didn't see the homage? You did not catch that?
No.
You didn't catch the homage. You didn't catch the homage, really?
That's pretty wicked.
Dogs of London.
This is Good Boy done with a Dover.
Yep.
By Aftershock. Yep.
Pass.
Nice. Xenoscope. Xenoscope's got these Jasmine freaking covers. I'm not going to show all of them because I'm not trying to get my shit fucking blocked. Like you're in.
Is Campbell?
No. I forget who. Stand by. It is.
No, that's not Campbell. That's Paul Green.
Not Vitorino. Not Rivero. Not Tao. Where the fuck is it? They take this shit off?
It's got to be Campbell. If it's not Campbell, they stole your motherfucking style, Jay Scott.
Huh. It's interesting. Looks like they took it off.
That's Campbell. It's got to be Campbell.
No, it's not Campbell.
Zoom into the fucking signature.
Is that Royal? Or Royal?
Royal?
Yeah,
Royal.
that's his boy. That's his
Royal. He definitely he Dollar Tree Campbell.
Oh, here it is. It's a gold executive joint.
He's good, but he's definitely Dollar Tree Campbell. He's great value Campbell.
It's not his protege or whatever.
Yeah. Royal is like his protege.
Yeah, he's great value Campbell. But
does a lot of really dope GI Joe covers.
Yes, exactly.
Well, hey, I think he actually studies under him. You know, like where.
He said that was an insult to Campbell. No, that's his protege. Like, how was that an insult to Campbell? Okay.
Star Wars fans. Once again, Xenoscope.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. If she had black hair,
yep. You're right. If the hair was different color, it would sell.
It's a song. Yeah.
That's not bad, but
not it. It's not bad, but it's not it.
She needed to be bigger in the picture.
Yeah. Next.
No.
Now you're just trying too hard.
Yeah.
Next.
I like it. They should have made her bigger and took out left and put a trade in there. I like that. I really like that, man.
I ain't mad at it. I'm not.
I like the. Ooh, I like that too.
Souza.
No, Tao.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people are sleeping on Tao. No, I think it's only because she's only getting indie work right now. But
I thought her name was Ivan Tao. She's a female.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, excuse me. He is being slept on right now.
What book is this?
Good question. Myths and Legend Quarterly.
It'll be rare for sure. Next.
It's an $8.99 book.
And we'll go back. Hold on, $8.99. $5. I need $5. Can you write this down? Because I'm not gonna remember this.
I'm not gonna remember this shit either. We just got to go through the previews. We'll go through the previews book this weekend, man.
Fucker.
Avengers.
Just watch the replay. Just watch the replay, and you can just write it.
Yeah, but he doesn't like listening to his own voice. That's a problem.
Exactly. Thank you. I didn't know this. You're like, yeah.
Avengers number 56. Black Panther. This is the Iron Man.
What is this?
Alex Ross.
What is this?
It's Iron Man and Black Cat. Fucking in the sky.
Spec on fucking. All right. Spec on fucking.
That's terrible. That's bad.
Yeah, I didn't know what's going on here. Like,
well, when you're dropping,
that's a rare Alex Ross miss right there.
Well, when you're dropping at 9.8 feet per second, you're not going to look the most at your top.
I was like, are we doing animal variants this month? Is this Alex Ross animal variant month? Because it's like a 8 and a cat.
I forget what the fuck this is.
No, go back. If this was a Game of Thrones, picture this. Hear me out. Game of Thrones have dragons in the background. This would be so fire if it was a Game of Thrones variant with dragons in the background for the upcoming HBO series. But it's not. So what is this?
I don't know. I'll forget. Freaking turn into Ultra when he does the Matrix. Not the Matrix. What is called the
Spec Matrix? Oh, the
Raw.
Right.
Raw joint. Yeah.
Oh, Raw report.
Yeah.
So just imagine dragons in the background for that new HBO series. This is poster worthy. But I don't know what the fuck this is. So.
Okay, it is Dune: The Waters of Canley #1.
No, fuck.
And this one is and this one's a 1 in 10.
It's not bad. I ain't gonna fry. It's not even bad. I don't give a fuck about Dune. It's not bad.
This one is the Yoon. This one's a 1 in 25.
For Dune?
Yep.
Nah, man. I thought this was like Back to the Future. And Biff is playing the guitar instead of Marty. This is the killer. I'd have bought it. But no, it's not. So that.
This one is Eniak Lee. This one's a 1 in 50.
It's dope. But again, I don't give a fuck about Doom.
Grimm, #1.
I keep hearing about this Grimm shit.
Don't sleep on it because
okay.
Because there's us, right? Our age, but then I've heard from people outside of us, and they're really interested in this one.
Okay, so
Grimm #1.
All right. What we got? This is 1 in 1.
So there's a cover A that looks like this one.
Mm-hmm.
This one is the 1 in 25.
Prison.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sold. Okay. Talk to me.
This one's the 1 in 50 Del Mundo.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Show me the 1 in 100.
This one is the 1 per store.
So can I get the 1 per store, please? If I order 100 of these, I'm getting. Can I get the 1 per store?
Let me pull up the.
I don't give a fuck what the other motherfucker wanted, man. This is my store. Like, how come I can't get the one store? Oh wow, what is that?
That's the same 1 in 100. That's the 1 in 100 by Prism.
How many?
You got to start taking those complaint calls in to get that one per store.
I do. Trust me, I do. Motherfucker, I do. Yeah, I need 100 of these. Easy. I need 100 of these.
All right, let's do.
Right there. I need 100 of these. What the fuck is this?
This is Jim Henson, Storyteller Shapeshifters.
Fuck that.
3.
Okay.
By Menahini. Excuse me, by Franny. Magic the Gathering.
What's the other book called? Grimm?
Yep, Grimm number 1.
That's Boom?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, listen to me, people. I know you guys already spec'd on it and everything, but I'm gonna give it the Mel stamp of approval. This might be the next Something Skeleton. You agree, disagree?
We'll see.
McClay says
we'll
no.
See.
I like that cover though. That cover's dope.
Easy. How do you feel? You the tiebreaker.
For Magic to be the next Something That's Killing the Children?
No. The fucking
Grimm. Talking about Grimm.
Oh, Grimm. I'd have to read it first to like really make that decision, but these are really cool covers. I'll say that. Okay.
Respect that. Mojo said he disagrees. Oh, let me make a poll. Okay. Maybe I went overboard saying it's the next Something's Killing Church. Let's see. Grimm. We're gonna do Grimm. A hit or nah? All right, forget about what I said about next time Killing Children. Is Grimm a hit or nah? Ask my community.
Okay, I can see it being a hit. Yes, I agree. I'll agree to that statement. But how far it goes, that just depends on where your story goes, right?
Okay. So
there's nowhere where her story goes. She's dead.
All right, yo, vote in the poll. Oh, we got 50-50 right now. 50% of the people say it's gonna be a hit. 50% nah, it ain't gonna be a hit. All right, let's continue. We'll leave this poll up for a little while.
All right. This one is Magic number 4. This one's the Stephanie Hans.
Yes.
And there is a version.
Yeah.
Once in Future. Wow. Right. This one's a 1 in 10.
Wow. Okay.
This one is the 1 in 25 by Myers.
It's gonna be rare.
All right.
Go back. 1 in 25 get you 2 of the. I would take 20. Fuck, man. Nah, I'm getting somewhere else.
I think you're good on what's the future, man. You're good. Don't go heavy on this shit, man.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sitting to shit up at the crib. Nah. Yeah.
All right, Twig. This is another one for that outer geographic that a lot of people have already been talking about. All right. This one is
I don't know why people went crazy for this.
Because it's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute. People are saying that people are wondering if this could be the next Encanto. Boom. You want to make comparisons?
Okay. Well, we already showed you the top 3 variants for this.
Oh. This one is the Momoko.
Joe Tight. Here we go. Listen. Blow your little twig. I ain't saying blow your little twig. Like I want to get your guys' thoughts like on Twig. Matter of fact, let me make a poll.
Right. Because the tough thing about it is that there is that retailer ash can out there.
Hold on. So here we are. We got on the Grim. 54 says yes, it's gonna be a hit. 46 said nah, it's not gonna be a hit. Okay, respect that. I can respect that. That's either here. It's either here or there. Let's do Twig.
Yeah, I'm saying it right here. I feel like it's gonna be like the next Animal Castle.
Hit.
You know what I mean? With that many store variants, like right out the gate, like none of these incentives are gonna be worth shit, right?
No.
All right, here we go. What do the people think of? Damn, off rip. People now. How you not fucking with Twig?
I mean, I think it started out good and strong, like with the ash can, right? And then, but that gave them so much time to like everyone jump on that bandwagon, right?
Jesus Christ, this is not a good look for Twig.
I mean, but it's connected with who? Scotty Young, right?
Let me tell you something.
Scotty Young has got a 1 in 50.
For a book to be successful, and anybody can disagree with me on the panel, the speculators got to fuck with it. Speculators are not really, well, I ain't gonna say not really fucking with Twig. It's no 52%, hit 48%. It's 50-50 right now. It's 50-50 right now on speculator. Now, the people that are still here right now, I would consider some key speculators in the game right now because they fucking with us. It's 50-50 right now. It's 50-50 right now. I think all the store exclusives kind of hurt Twig. And it's proven by the polls. And we got 24 votes here. 24 votes at 5 o'clock in the morning. And we have 50.
The one's a 1 in 100.
This?
The one you showed before was the 1 in 50. It's way better with the color.
Like, it's no way in fucking ordering 100 Twigs. It's too many store variants. There ain't no fucking way. These is gonna sit in boxes forever. And then you got blanks.
Yeah.
Why did they make that a 1 in 100? Like the colored one should have been the 1 in 100. Easily, right?
Yeah. Yeah, good question, Joe. What is it about? What is Twig about?
I have no idea. I'm not paying $125 at my LCS to get the ash can just to read it.
They want $125 for that shit?
Yeah, they want $125 for that shit. Like I was like kind of like I saw it, I was like, there's no way I can make any money off of that. Like that's gonna stay on your wall for as long as like your store's still open.
It's crazy because, like I said, I love the 8-bit variant for Twig. I loved it.
Yeah. No, I love that too. You know, shout out to first.
And but then, the fans, speculators are not fucking with Twig. Proof is in the pudding. This is why I wish High was still here.
I mean, they did a badass cover too with Drew Zucker. So
they did.
Yeah.
Fans ain't fucking with Twig though. That's fucked up. Y'all some evil motherfuckers. Twig cute as a motherfucker.
All right. Moving on. Little Monsters number 3.
Looks like Pixar would never option this shit.
Like Pixar, I said, that whole vampire thing, man. Morbius is fucking up.
Pixar makes their own shit. Pixar doesn't go anywhere else to get shit.
This is about vampires, sir. Vampires during the apocalypse. Pixar is not fucking with vampires.
No. I'm talking about Twig.
Oh, Twig. Looks Pixar could be option.
No, Pixar
so
would
about Twig.
It's not. That's wrong.
If anyone's gonna option it, it would probably be like what, Paramount or Will Smith's company, like one of those.
He's got enough time on his hands right now, so shit, why not?
He's rock face on his hands too. But again, I don't believe that shit happened for real, so I ain't gonna talk about it. Anyway, though, next.
All right, Little Monsters number 3. This one's Sorrentino.
Did you read that, Lucas? The
what Little Monsters?
Yeah,
I read number 1, and it was like, okay, it's like it just confirms. Yeah, it just confirms what I've been saying about fucking vampires. The problem is, speculation wise, Morbius was supposed to be it. The freaking, hey, now we're doing vampires. Now nobody's gonna be fucking with it. So we're gonna have to wait for Blade to do well. Hopefully that'll do well. Or that interview with the there's an interview with the vampire series. That shit. Or maybe they'll bring freaking Twilight back. Who fucking knows, man? But right now, vampires is a bad way to go right now.
Yeah.
Right. I gotta go to bed soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, guys.
All right, man.
This is fine.
Yeah, that's good. That is good. All right, guys. Much love. I'll talk to you guys later.
I'm Clay.
All right, brother.
Later, Brian.
Did you bring up all the good shit now? You gotta get some kind of order together, man. This is fine. What is this?
This is Dynamite. Never dies. Issue number 3.
Oh no! If it's Dynamite, then you died to me a long time ago.
Okay. You going to? What about this one?
Yeah, I could just no. It's fine. I would never ever trust Dynamite print run again in my life. I heard this is gonna be amazing.
Yep, Metal Society in the future, they fight robots from freaking money.
Okay.
And there's some pretty good covers out there too.
It's a lot of store favorites. This was like Twig.
So it's what, Fight Girl on steroids?
When did Mandalorian FOC?
For this one? This is the collector's edition guide to season 2.
Oh, number 1, hold on. Number 1. What about this batch bullshit?
Batch? I don't know.
Bad Batch is this an FOC this week?
No.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. But once again, I go line by line if I don't know what you're talking about.
So Bad Batch got like a trade paperback coming out, and everybody's like, "Oh, this is the Bad Batch first appearance of comics." Yada yada yada. Whatever.
Oh, is it that like 100-page thing or whatever?
Yeah. Right.
Someone sent me that too, and I was like, kind of like,
exactly. I stopped caring.
I was like, it's like over 100 pages. Like, I mean, I get that like DC has like books that are over 100 pages, but it's a trade paperback.
Yeah. So Lucas, what the fuck is this? A guide to season 2?
Yep, this is by Titan. It's just a collector's edition magazine as a guide to season 2.
Waste time.
Okay.
So it's a lot of things, Lucas, I want to order from you, and I don't remember half of them.
Is this Aaron? Is this what you were talking about?
Yes, this is exactly
Screen Comics. Okay, so this one is by PRH most likely. FOC is in May, so we got a while to go. Yeah, you got a while to go. More Captain America, Some of Truth. There's going to be a Fortnite variant for that one as well.
Oh, and
go back to the other one. The Virgin. What is this? The 1 in 100?
I think it's a 1 in 50. There is a 1 in 50, but I'm not sure which one this one is.
This is just absolutely insane. It's fun.
And then also with the Screen Comics, there's a Mandalorian one as well that someone was trying to convince me that that's the first appearance of Mando and Baby Yoda.
Yeah, this jackass over here named Chillin' Greens and Cornbread.
The first appearance of Baby Yoda and Mandalorian is in the Screen Comics book that I sent Mel.
It's not.
It even says comic book on the cover.
Yeah, but it's like 300 pages. It's like the whole season.
It says, hey, this is the comic book series.
Go
on the cover and in the interior.
It's an omnibus, man. This is trade paperback at the very best.
So this one is a open order by Corporal.
Yeah, this is open order?
Mm-hmm.
My office is dumb as fuck. All right, go to the 1 to 25. I gotta get out of here.
They're trying to get rid of incentives, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're trying to get it.
So why would you want to get?
I don't know.
Yeah, what?
Yo,
Yeah, didn't I order like 15 of these? This is bullshit. This the Gago bullshit.
Yeah, the Ninja Go. I got to check, but I do know that my order didn't come in this week for that shit. You're talking about the issue number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I do know that my joints didn't come in, so I'm expecting that order in pretty soon, if not tomorrow.
Nah, fuck you.
What's the Sundown number 2?
Yeah, whatever.
There's that one. That's a Kevin Eastman cover.
What are you doing? Stocks now? Yeah, listen.
Yeah, this is the end.
I'm gonna give you a stock tip. I'm gonna give everybody a stock tip. If everybody does options,
soccer.
Soccer.
I made $1,000 shorting AMC this week. AMC, listen, let me tell you something. They are fucking with AMC so much. I'm gonna give you a tip. I'm gonna rehash it. They fucked with AMC so much this week. You buy a 2-week put. No, you put a 2-week call. So it's gonna go up. AMC is gonna go crazy for the next 2 weeks. Buy a 2-week call on AMC. By like however many contracts you could afford, but it's gonna go up in 2 weeks. Buy those contracts and sit on them for 2 weeks. You're gonna make money. And take the money out. Take the money out on Thursday. On
so
that.
I would here's what I will say though. Janet Yellen, she is scheduled to make a testimony in front of Congress on Wednesday. So do not put any money anywhere. I mean, get liquid. Definitely get liquid. Don't put any money anywhere until she talks. After she talks, then do whatever you want to do.
Listen,
but don't get caught up in her telling everybody that there's going to be a recession.
Listen. Fucking AMC just does dumb shit. AMC ain't even a stock anymore. It's just some fuckery puppet string shit. I wish Gringo Bandito was
but it's gonna go to $600 any minute now.
Yeah, fuck that. It's not.
AMC stonk. AMC stonk. We're calling it here.
To the moon, baby. Woo!
In 2 weeks, it's gonna go to 24. It's gonna go to like $24. Buy the call options. Buy them now, and then ride that shit back down. Trust me, I've been doing this shit for fucking a month already, and I'm Gucci. And with that being said, I'm gonna go, and my wife is gonna kill me because I gotta fucking put the chef up tomorrow.
All right, we'll play us out because that was the last of the slide. So
yeah,
call us out. When's the next one we're gonna see you? When do you have a whatnot auction or anything? 11:30 tomorrow.
No, my next whatnot. Oh, I gotta tell you this shit. I gotta say this shit. Yeezy. It's called. I got 5 on it, right?
Yeah. Oh, you're using that? Sick.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a box of comics, right? All worth well over $5, right? But I want to charge them for $5. So you pick one, like you bid $5, right? Anything over if 5, 10, 50, like if you every 5 increments, you get. Let's say if you pick $10, you get 2 picks. If you pick $20, you get 4 picks. And you give me a number, let's say it's 7. I'll count the books 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I pull it out. That's the book you get. And guarantee it's gonna be worth $5 or more. It's a new thing called I Got 5 on it. No V presents I Got 5 on it. We're gonna be doing that. We'll be doing that soon. But next sale,
you should just set up buy it now as $5, $10, $15, $20. That way you don't get like some weird number like $18.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm still with it, but I guarantee you all these books can be worth. Well, I'm talking about I got some shit. I ain't gonna tell you what you got, but it's inside of those. I'm gonna put some Invincible whatnots in there, or some other crazy shit. Like I might put some slabs in it. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Blind bitch, yeah, he knows.
Just write
He knows it's blind bitch. Exactly.
Yeah. Just put in instead of putting a slab in there, just put a bag and board that says slab on there, or what slab it is that they want.
People be bidding people don't bid up my books. People want my books. We bid up. That sounds crazy. People don't just bid up my books. People want my books. And I have books that nobody ever has. So what do you mean? I sold my books at $1. Bid up. That's crazy.
I stole a 1 in 100 from him for like $30. So I don't know what you're talking about. Bid up a book.
I don't understand. I don't know.
Yep. All right, Aaron. What's the next time we're going to see you, brother? Okay, go ahead.
Excel, all miles.
Oh shit!
All miles all day.
Okay,
nice.
Gotcha.
All miles all day.
All miles. Okay.
Right.
Include the first Billy.
Yes.
Okay.
The goddamn Spider Island shit. The goddamn
really
second print. I don't have the other shit. I don't have the RZA, but I got the Spider Island shit. And it's gonna be crazy. Leave it sit. Okay. sit. I don't even fuck with me, Sid, man. Leave me alone, man. I do that little way. Fuck alone, motherfucker. All right, I'm out of here. Love you all to death. And remember my order because I don't remember it, Lucas.
We're just gonna have to go to the transcripts and see.
I'm just gonna start writing down your orders, like
he's the motherfucker order from.
What the fuck do you really want me to be writing shit down after I've been drinking all this shit?
So yeah, you was drinking since 6 o'clock. I don't know how you. All right, a great show, fellas. I love you guys.
I be out there cussing at Laura and Jen and shit. You want me to fucking really do your orders? And you know I love them peoples.
All my listeners, I love you out to death, man. Haters love you out to death. Fans love you to death. Yeezy love you to death. Yo, Yeezy, fix my shit. I said, did you get the books, Yeezy?
No, not yet.
Yes, you did, because you ain't go to your PO box.
No, I just checked today. I checked the mail today.
All right, so check it tomorrow.
Yeah, because the only thing I got in the mail today was this beautiful Ja Morant that I showed earlier. That was the only thing I had in the mail. Yeah.
I'm about to say, you don't turn this shit into no fucking flip side show my comic show.
Hey, you said you opened up that National Treasures. What'd you get?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
$1,000 box. What'd you get?
Mike Musini. Let's see. A Travis Blankenhorn RPA auto. And
you don't look happy at all.
No, because I'm getting to the good stuff now. Letty Tavares, rookie from the Rangers.
In $1,000 box?
Yeah, but I didn't pay $1,000.
I understand that, but
it's $1,000 now.
It's $1,000. 8 cards.
8 cards.
8 cards. All right. Wow. Jock Pearson. Here you go. Don Mattingly out of 5.
Damn.
Material.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you sell that for $1,000?
Yeah.
Did I what?
Nowadays.
Can you sell that for $1,000?
Talking about the
all
box?
These cars or the sealed box?
The Don Mattingly.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
I think it's like close to $100 for that card.
So you didn't make your money back.
Here you go. Ryan Mountcastle RPA. This is like a $300 card out of 49. And you want to see the big banger out of it all? I pulled a booklet out of it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Out of 10. Out of 10 booklet. So I ripped this on Dollar's channel the other night. But it's a Mike Schmidt, George Brett booklet where it's a piece of their bat, right?
What?
And it's out of 10. And then
what does that go for?
It's like a $200, $300 card as well. And then and then someone's already claimed this card for me. A Dwight Goodwin auto patch. And that's it's like a $60 card.
So you didn't make $1,000 back. Well, you didn't spend
$1,000. He didn't spend $1,000.
I didn't spend $1,000, but I definitely made back what I spent on it.
Yeah,
plus a little bit more.
Yeah, those boxes sealed are about $1,000 right now.
Yeah,
I got it for less than that.
Yeah. Because I held onto it.
Yeah, Joe's a dick.
He says jockstrap. I think it is for the Don Mattingly.
Yo, I gotta go, man. My wife
I gotta sniff it to smell, you know.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So freaking I'll be I've got a podcast for whatever frick it's called with the professor, and then I'll probably be on Whatnot. I got to try and break that formula. If one, maybe Aaron will freaking help me out with that one.
Can you talk about it? Just don't put a matter of fact. There's rules against that shit you doing. You can't just put a box of it and just walk away and go to fucking carnival, nigga.
It works. It works.
You gotta be in the stream now. They change the rules. How about it, man?
All right, y'all.
For each man is time.